Hello friends, welcome in. How is everyone doing? Want to say happy Friday, happy December. Hopefully everyone has been well. Hello to Kimmers, thank you as always for being first. And we got Misty Woods with us. Hello Misty. Yeah, hope everyone is having a good Friday. Hi Nessie, good to see you. Mickey, welcome. Hello Squigs. Squigs always with something funny to say. Smoked duck. Are we putting the duck in cigarette papers, or are we using a pipe or a hookah? There's many ways to smoke. Hello Lucy and Havens. Yeah, smoking is bad, okay? Unless you smoke your food. But even then, I mean, everything in moderation, right? One thing I do know is like smoked meats is there's a bit of carcinogens when you get things nice and like flavored with that bark from the smoke. So yeah, not all the time, sometimes. Today's the day. Hi Dust, how are you doing? Yeah, Sammy's home early, so good to have him with us. Astra is laying right here. She is protesting because I didn't give her any duck. And hi White Dove, how are you? So we'll be using some eggies today to smoke the duck, and I was thinking, like, if we do really good, we maybe can even do the sweet potato casserole on it.
Yeah.
Why are you peeking like a creeper? He's creeping like a peeker. Hi Matt, how are you doing? I feel like you just resubbed for like 41 months. Here he is, tier 1, 42 months. How was your week, sir? How is the fam doing? Lurking and a working, but you're off for the weekend, yeah? And cheers, friendos. Still working on a rando coffee. So good. Dust! He got his Cook with Kate phone case, and it fits perfectly. I'm so pumped for you. I cannot wait to see it too. Please take a photo. I'm glad that you got it all worked out, and so obviously you figured out the return and such, because I didn't hear from you, Dust. Dust did an oopsie and ordered the wrong size of phone case from my merch for himself, got a new one, got it all sorted out. Yeah, we did phone cases. Check it out, Mickey. I put a bunch new merch in to our merch page with Stream Elements, as well as if you're subscribed to the channel, you get a pretty good discount too. So yeah, check it out. If you're thinking of getting something for the holidays or anything like that, you can save money. Hi, Clammy. Yeah, hope you're having a wonderful week, wonderful day. It's been good. I have to say, I feel really good this week. I have been like getting into doing more social media lately, which has been really fun. Tapping more into my creative side. What else? Oh, we got the fridge situation sorted out. Remember, our fridge died at the end of September. So what I thought was happening behind the scenes, nothing was happening at all for the last 2 months. So I finally got a hold of Danby, and we decided that we're just going to do a refund. We're going to have to wait another 2 to 4 months just for a replacement if it comes in that time. And I said, you know what? That's not really worth it. We almost have enough money for the big fridge. So we'll just take this money from the old fridge, pop it right into that double door fridge goal right there. So I thought that would be better. It was so crazy what they want me to do, just so like we can't use it if we get the refund, is you literally have to cut the power cord and send them a photo of it to prove like you can't resell it or reuse it afterwards. Yeah, I get stuff for free, right, Matt? Right. Yeah, hopefully everyone is feeling festive as well. I feel like pretty festive this year. I don't know. Maybe the last 2 years of the pandemic. It's like, let's just bust out of this, guys. So we have a few things also going on this month that I wanted to go over. We also have lots of commands. I posted in Discord this morning about it too, just to catch up with things. So number 1 is we are doing a holiday cookie box offering for all of you guys. It is 20 gifted subs to get a holiday cookie box from me. 1 dozen worth of cookies. There's 6 different types, so you get 2 of each cookie. Or it's a $100 donation, and then if you want extra dozen, it's $25. And that all includes shipping and international. Good to go. So if you do ! cookie box, you'll learn how to get that in your life. And then along going with that is we have a raffle going on for an apron from Search and Rescue Denim.
Yeah.
So Will has graciously offered up $250 of a gift card to Search and Rescue Denim aprons. I don't even think this costs that much. My like fancy ass apron right here, I don't even think it costs that much. So maybe close.
Yay!
Maybe close. But yeah, if you want something like super fancy, he said, you know what? Just to get it like super personalized for everyone, we'll just give him a gift card and then you can go online to the apron generator, make your own apron. And the other thing I wanted to say with that is like, if you want to embroider the Cook with Kate logo on that, let me know if you guys win, because we can maybe work that out. I'll send you the logo. That'd be cool.
You would have the logo already. You just authorize it.
Yeah. Thank you, Lucian, for the 100 biddies, as well as Kimmers for the 500. Kicking off Friday with a hype train. I guess everyone is pumped about this. And Mish. Oh, Mish, okay. Just want to hang out, not think of this day. Did you already go? I'm guessing that you already went just with the time zone. Can we all just give Mish like one big, massive internet hug right now?
Virtual hug for me.
Virtual hug for Mish. Virtual hugs in chat right now. Mish, we love you. We care about you. If you need anything at all, seriously, let us know. Yeah, I'm so sorry for your loss. And like I said, I'm so happy that we were able to make the Paris-Brest, the Paris-Brest, the pastry in the summertime, because I know that it reminded you of your dad. So that is pretty special. You'll always be able to look back on that VOD too, because it's on YouTube. So nice. Okay, that is what is going down for the month of December. Last day to participate in all of the things is December 31st, and then we will get all the cookie boxes sent out after that. So you'll see it in the new year. And then other fun thing, if you cannot afford to get a cookie box in your life, we'll be making all of the cookie doughs on stream together. So that's another way that you can cook along and get the same cookies in your life. Hi, Dave, how are you? Okay, I think that's it for me chatting. Whew. That was a lot to catch up on. And yeah, I posted and pinned in our announcements section in Discord if you need to catch up on that stuff too. Hi, Jelly. Yeah, we're grilling today. I'm pumped. It is so nice out. I know it's supposed to get to like -16 on Sunday, 2 days from now. Yeah, Amsand. When we plan the menu on Monday, Amsand also lets us know the weather so that we can plan our menu accordingly. So yeah, we'll be cooking a little bit outside today. The sun is shining, it's super nice. The duck will be done on the XL there, the big egg. And I was thinking like we might be able to, when we like turn up the egg to finish the duck, we can maybe just put the sweet potato casserole on the egg because we can pop it up on the rack. That sounds good, right? That's a good challenge. Or I did clean out the Traeger, so we're good to go for that too. You're mowing lawns and crashing into stuff. Perfect. Sounds nice. Okay, menu for the day, friendos. Brined and smoked whole duck on the big green egg. I had a lot of fun doing this yesterday too. Look at our nice little Cambro container. I was like, well, I think smoked and brined duck is probably gonna be a thing on the food truck for sure. Look how well that fit in there. One whole duck, you wouldn't even know it's in there.
Could you do 2 ducks in that container?
I don't think so, because you can see how it's kind of pushed down. Maybe if we took the knuckles off. Yeah, dust. Oh. And I did, what did I do yesterday? I did for beer in it, stout. There's peppercorn, bay leaf, poultry blend of herbs and spices, oranges. I think that's it. And then just salt and sugar. So good. So to go along with that, I did basically follow the recipe for the first one there for the smoked duck. Is you do first brine it and then smoke it. So this duck will probably take, I mean, just going from the last roasted whole duck we did, 3.5 hours or so. Plan to smoke it at 275 Fahrenheit for around 3 hours and then turn it up the last half hour. And then it does have to rest for like at least 15 minutes. Last time we let it rest for 15 minutes, it was still rocking hot in the center where like I could barely even carve it and hold on to it. So there is that. We know that we have like 3.5 to 4 hours to get this done. And once the duck is on, you don't have to watch it too closely. So that's when we can start to make our other sides for the dish. So suggested by Bonk, a sweet potato casserole that has a really delicious pecan topping. One of the only ways I will eat sweet potatoes. Why? Because it is covered in dairy and nuts. It's really, really good. And then just to go along with it for health purposes as well, an apple and dried cranberry salad. Will do a homemade citrus poppy seed vinaigrette. Okay, let's get into it. Kind of holiday focused, I would say. The recipe's all month long. It's gonna be fun. And thank you, friendos, for the level 1 hype train starting the day. And I got a new emote. Yes. Choo choo for all of you. Okay, so first thing for the day, let's just make a little list for ourselves as well, is I think we will take the duck out of the brine just to get it drying off a little bit. Just kind of pat it down with a towel so it also dries off. And then while that is just sitting inside, kind of warming up out of the brine, we will go and light the eggs. It'll take about half an hour to prep the smoker. Do we want any chippies or we want some wood in there today?
Oh, yeah.
What are we feeling? Dust, thank you very much. Gifting 5 subs to the community. That is 5 entries for you.
Oh, yeah.
Why are you cook with hyping
Hey,
over there when you are here?
because I usually.
Oh,
Welcome to the kitchen crew. Jelly filled. 1111. Gas huffin. Happy. 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. JK Fighter and Mickey OB. Boom. 2 people in here just got gifted subs. And thank you, Dust, for that. So, as always, our raffle entries, I tally them up at the end of stream, and then they get popped into a container. At the end of the month, we shake up the container with all the names, see who gets the lucky prize. Yeah, Mickey. Okay. I'll just write down on the list, duck. Remove from brine. / dry. Next one. Smoke. 275 Fahrenheit. 3 hours. Then, what should we say? After it's smoked, maybe we should say sear? Sear the duck? Sear at, I'll turn it up to 350 Fahrenheit for only 30 minutes. And that should be about the same time that the sweet potato casserole takes to bake in there too. Yeah, 20 entries per person. What is the lucky prize? Yeah, $250 gift card from Search and Rescue Denim. That is the most they've ever given to us. So, so generous. So here are the commands for this month as well. They're also in my title, friends. If you want to know about the raffle, boom. If you want to know about the cookie boxes that we're offering for Christmas time, boom. There y'all go. And Rosably, how are you? Yeah, yep. This apron did cost around that amount. I will let you know that, Cammy. And I said earlier, if you want the logo as well embroidered, we could always do that. We'll work something out.
Keelan's apron is a special fabric though, and it's got a lot of special things done to it.
Right.
Versus a normal canvas apron, you can probably buy 2 with that gift card.
Yeah, the other thing Sam and I talked about is if you just don't want like one apron, you can get a less expensive version and get like a couple different fabrics of it too. So you got options for sure.
Also giving a gift card so you can get a purse, a jacket, a sweater, tubes.
Yeah, they got all sorts of stuff.
Scarves.
Okay, our casserole.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just put potatoes, topping, and then bake. I'll just double check the bake temp and time on the casserole. I like to write that on my list. And Squigs, yeah, enter me in. Thank you, Squigs. Subscribing 6 months in a row, part of the kitchen crew. Am I here to win anything or able to? Yes. And then I wanted to say we always have a free way to enter. Okay, Sammy's working on it right now in our pots and pans, our channel points. There is always a free way to enter the raffle. Is 20,000 pots and pans points. He's just setting that up right meow. So yeah, if you can't support monetarily, there's always a free way. And Squigs, thank you for gifting the sub to Pat by the Sea. So that's 2 entries for you already, Squigs. Only 18 left. Okay, I'm posting up these recipes one more time for myself.
And it is live.
Boom. Sammy says it's live. So if you got a bunch of pots and pans, that's a good way to use them up. Yeah, we like to cap the entries at 20 per person just to keep it really fair for people that win. Okay, scrolling. We will do the casserole in the Lloyd pan today. And then, yeah, so we just sprinkle the topping over the sweet potato mixture, bake at 350 for 35 to 40.
Pat by the Sea also subscribed once. Oh, sorry. Wait.
Okay, thanks. We did have a good week, Mickey. It flew by.
So flew by.
Samo was off yesterday. We actually had a really nice, we just walked to grab groceries and like packed it all into our backpacks yesterday instead of driving because the roads were like literally a skating rink. The roads are a skating rink. It rained yesterday morning and then cleared up and absolutely froze everything. I was like, I'm getting my skates out.
Yeah, he was like, can you just take the Zamboni up and down the road real quick?
Smooth it out. Welcome to Canada. Holy smokes. Okay, lastly, our salad. Rare occurrence that we make friends with salad. We'll have to wash up some greens, apple. We have a container of dried cranberries. And then our citrus poppy seed vin. But like I said, once the duck is smoking, we got lots of time to finish up all of this stuff. Just gonna put my hair up and then away we go. Was -5 there on Monday? It's like -2 right now. But like I said, it's supposed to start cooling down this weekend. Kind of the last nice-ish day. I know. If I know December, I know how fast this month goes by. Actually, why am I doing a bun? Just do this easily. Yeah, roll on to summer. Yahoo! Okay, let's get into our duck. This is gonna be so good. Boom. This Cambro, yeah, perfect. 7.5 liters, fits 1 duck perfectly in the brine. So it's like a beer and citrus sort of brine. And then we just have the little knuckles and tail sticking out there. So all I'm gonna do is there's nothing too like sticky or loose in this brine, I don't think. So we don't necessarily have to like rinse the duck out of here. Should just be able to lift it up, grab a towel for ourselves, just for drying it off. And then maybe we'll prep a roasting pan the same way. What do we feel? We want to do the duck just on a sheet pan again, or for the egg, you want to do a little drip pan underneath and right onto the grill. Right onto into the drip pan, so I can just put the duck in here then.
Oh, like, put the
Yeah, but
on the top rack.
yeah, but I'll put the duck in here for like taking it out, and then we'll just pop the duck on. Yeah. Okay, that. I'll make my hands dirty, and then I'll just go wash them. Ready. And then I didn't butcher up the duck at all either. So we might have a bit of trimming to do, but we can come in and do that while the smoker is heating up. Yum. Mmm. A little beer citrus brine. And then all of this just goes into the compost. I'm just gonna put it on the side. Go wash my hands, and then we will pop outside. We already have the camera set up, and we will make our fire. Not as easy as just pressing the button on the Traeger. Woohoo! Okay, friendos, I will see you outside. Just gotta put my jacket on. It's a bit chilly. Bring out the iPad. Did we say 25,000 or 20,000? Okay, I think I did my graphic wrong then. Get the wool sweater. It's kind of chilly. I have to say, I mean, other than like a smoked duck breast, I've never had a smoked duck before, hey? Sammy neither. For this, about a third worth of charcoal.
More like
Half, just so we don't want to run out.
so. The more you fill up the charcoal, the deeper the temperature lower.
Ah,
Once you put charcoal in,
yeah.
it's gonna get faster.
Okay, thank you. Pro tips from the pit master himself. Okay, I got my grill gloves out here. Let's get into it. Pop this here. What's happening here? The gimbal showing red. Never had that happen before. Can we open this right now? Maybe we'll let it heat up first. Okay, so this is how it looks when we finish a cook. Let's just stir this up and let the loose ashes fall through. You're a dog. Dog needs to help. Dog needs to help. Okay, just relax. We're grilling. No jumping. No jumping, dog. Yeah, holy. Really good amount of charcoal still. We shouldn't have to top this up too much. So if we don't mix up this charcoal that we've already previously burnt, we probably won't have as good of airflow for the fire. And then that will mess up how things cook for you. So yeah, don't be lazy with your equipment, right? You always have to maintain it, and you won't run into issues. And we always check underneath to make sure, yep, it's nice and clear. Because sometimes the ash will build up so much that it'll block all of the air holes in there. Just gonna put my other glove on for a moment. Hi, Cookie. Happy Friday to you. How are you doing? Nice to see you. We're just prepping the smoker for the duck. I honestly don't know if I'll need any more charcoal. Just build this up and then we'll put a few more. You want Kamado Joe? Maybe. Big chunkers. Put a few really big chunks in there just to hold the heat. And it's been really interesting using the different brands of charcoal, because you never would think of this, but they actually do have like a different flavor. You can tell, obviously, when you eat this stuff, but also when it's like heating up, it has a total different smell. Holy. Yeah, I think that's good. We'll just put that whole thing in. I kind of want to like rebury this just right in the center. Nice. Okay. Hi, Paloozer. How are you? Okay, I'm good with that. Hi, Blue Feather. Blue Feather, always with the nicest things to say. Appreciate you. Hope you've been well. Keep all that stuff dry. It's honestly like a very fun part for me now. It used to be scary, not anymore. Okay. I think this will be good. Where's the lighter? I think it's inside. You could say mean things. No. No, Paloozer. So sad. Not the Birdly. Astra. Just comes running. Astra. The lighter is in here. Yeah, got it. Whoa. Okay, let's go. Okay. We got it, Chad. We got it. Holy. Pop it right on there. Okay, hot first. We do the hot stuff first. I always like to post up like the smallest piece of charcoal. They light the quickest. And then you can pile on the other stuff. I seem to spark. We're sparking. Here we go. Watch your face. It's like our own little fireworks. Ooh, I should definitely watch my wool sweater. That'll light up in no time. And honestly, your hair. Watch your hair. Okay, now we'll blast it. I'm so pumped with that big piece of charcoal that we found. Okay, we'll stop there for a moment. Oh, thank you, Paloozer. I know, right? Like, where did this week go? It was very busy and, like, went by quick for us, too. A lot of stuff happening. And wool is the most flame-resistant natural fiber. That does make me happy, actually. I feel better now. Okay, I'm just gonna pile on a bit more here. Make the teepee, and then we can always come and break it down after. Such a fun part of building these fires. And I do find, like, if you are meticulous about building the fire at first, you won't really run into issues later on during the cook. It'll be effortless. Okay, that looks so nice. So now let's come in again with a bit more heat. And then flame, and then we'll leave this for like at least 5 minutes before we come back and check on it. Just the fan now. I think we're gonna score the duck the same that we did last time that we roasted it whole. And then we will also tie it up again. Maybe put some onion and garlic inside. Maybe even an orange. Okay, that's it. That's my happy fire. I'm proud of that. I'm following you. Just grabbing garlic. Thank you. Guys, I'm just muting because it might cut out. Okay, I'm here, friendos, making my way back to the kitchen. What are you two doing? Okay, I'm back. This is the sweater that I was wearing from Cowichan Bay. Okay, let me just wash my charcoaly hands and then we'll get into it. Yeah, it was Monday and now it's Friday, right? I feel like December goes the quickest too, out of all of the months in the year. Smell like a fire. We're camping. Camp cooking with Kate. You missed the sweater weather. Is it still really warm where you're at, Cammy? This thing is so comfy. Okay, I think I'm also gonna just turn on the light. There we go. We're good. Holy smokes. That's better? Yeah, that's better. Always warm and wet. Classic. Classic West Coast, right? Okay, let's switch this up. I like having the egg view up just so that I can also watch the fire and not have to go back and forth from inside.
It's the best.
So we should be able to do this one. Winning! I'm really happy with how that fire is looking too. Very happy. So we took the duck out of the brine first thing on stream today. And then we just popped it in this little pan with a towel just to dry it off a bit, so it wasn't sopping wet for us. I think I'm gonna transfer this over to a cutting board, and then we will score it. Maybe take the, tie the wings back, do a little bit of tying and stuffing on the inside, and then away we go. Is this another Costco duck? Yes. Yeah, Sam got 2 the other day when he was out. So this is the other one. I didn't put it in the freezer or anything like that. It was $16 for around 6 pounds, which I think is quite inexpensive. And then maybe before I even start touching the duck and stuff, this is what I brought for stuffing. Little bit of this onion. We'll do some garlic. We'll slice the lemon again because that was really good on the last duck we did. Grab our knife and our steel, and away we go. And now that Mish has also shared that Danish people always have duck around Christmas, it makes me so happy. Canadian duck. Okay, so just cut that off. Peel it. Yeah, happy. That knife emote. Love it. There we go. We'll just smash a couple garlic cloves. Don't even have to peel them. It's just for aromatics, otherwise it just gets tossed out afterwards. But it really does help, I think, flavor the duck and also keep moisture inside of the cavity, because all of the hot heat is on the outside, so we don't want it to dry out. And it smelled really amazing when we used all these things last time. The first thing Sam said was like, whoa, the smell. It's like, yeah, I know. So we just chunk up this stuff to stuff inside. We can literally just quarter the onion. Like I said, we'll just smash this to release more flavor out. And then I'll also cut some string for us. That, and then why don't we just do that? Give this a wipe. And then our butcher's twine, just for tying the legs closed once we stuff all the stuff inside. Give ourselves a good length of this. Boom. Pop all this in here for now, so we can fit the duck on next. And now we're ready to go. So once our hands are dirty with the duck, we can just take right from here and pop that in the cavity. Because it's brined, I wasn't thinking of doing any extra like seasonings or anything. I'll see. Maybe just a light dusting of salt. Hi, Snake. How are you doing? I'm just watching the eggie here while we keep prepping the duck for ourselves. Grab my bone and knife so that we can score it. Hope you had a good week so far, Snake. This is gonna be just lovely. Like, we thought the last duck was good. We called it duck ham. Remember, Sammy?
Yep.
Whoa, peppercorn just falls out. That was funny, actually. Okay, so first things first. See where it's just kind of torn there anyways? We'll just slice this off. And we can keep that for stock or something like that. Definitely don't get rid of that. And then another thing that I do just for prepping is, see how this is kind of really flappy here? We're just gonna clean some of this skin and fatto that we don't need. And then I'll show you what to do with the tail. Okay, that's good. So first thing, I'll just start by scoring the breasts, and maybe to keep these wings out of here, we'll just flip them behind. Oh, look at that fire. I might go outside real quick and just kind of break it down a bit so it can start to even out. It looks really nice. Okay. Okay, I'll finish with that wing and then we'll head back outside. Okay, just gonna wash my digits and then I'll meet y'all out there. Snake made the last duck recipe that we had yesterday from like the previous week, our hunting stream. How was it? How did it turn out? Did you feel it was as easy as we felt? And like I said, because we roasted it on the Traeger, it got this nice smokiness, so I'm very looking forward to see how this comes out. Okay, so we gotta pop the plate setter on, even that out. It was pretty good. I think it needed a little bit more time in the oven though. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is like every animal is different. So yes, we got temps and timings, but you still have to go by feel. Are you coming, Pupper? Let's go. Watch out. Watch out. Good girl. So, look at those coals. So now we'll spread those out. Leave that big chunk right in the center. And move this one that's lit over here, just to light those coals a touch more. That one in, that one in. Okay, just gonna put my egg mitt back on again. Does the plate setter go first? And that is dirty. Or I feel like we need this first. I'm just talking to myself, chat. Trying to remember here. So this is upside down, I think. Right? No, that doesn't work. Samo, why am I drawing a blank right now? So this, and I think we gotta do it this way. I feel like I want to almost put it the other way. I'm gonna start dialing down the bottom. I don't know. I'm gonna leave this. I'll go ask my question inside. Let's open this up. The glaze. Yeah, this one that we're doing today also, you can make a little like soy sauce brown sugar glaze. I think we might. We didn't glaze the last one. Sam, I don't know if I'm doing this right. I've never done the plate setter yet.
Okay.
So I did it like up, like the plate setter, like the legs like this,
Yeah.
and up and on. And then how do I build up the racks?
So get the.
Or I gotta flip it? It's okay, like if you can guide me, just guide me.
Here we go.
Chat, whenever you're unsure, always ask for help from the pit master.
Let's go.
That way we don't do anything wrong. That's one thing I've always learned working in restaurants. Before you just make a mistake and have to pay for it afterwards, just ask first. Should be no harm. We got a wild dog here. Okay, I'll put these on. I'll do all this stuff.
So. The first piece you're gonna pull out. First piece you're gonna pull out is the 2 racks down below.
Not this.
You'll need that one after.
Yeah,
You need the holder first.
this though. Then this goes on. Oh, I did it opposite way. That's why, right? This
Okay,
goes
no,
this
so
way.
You already have one piece. Okay. So, okay, put that piece down. You're gonna take the plancha off and that grill grate off and put them down below.
Astra, get out of there.
After that.
She loves scrounging. She's like, what's this charcoal? It's pretty tasty.
Now, that
Ah, this
table
is the
there.
one.
So I'm gonna take the.
I just want to show them to you. I hope that this will go all the way. That's where I'm working. So we need that. And then we put the layer on, or the first grate.
So now you do the plate center.
Oh, goes on.
Yeah. So you
Okay.
open it slowly burp it.
You can see it all, Chatsky.
So you want to put that upside down onto there.
With the air this way. That's slippy grease. Right?
Now put that piece.
Yeah. I knew I was missing a piece. So really important, guys, how we have it is the air needs to flow in the front here and the sides over there. You don't want it the opposite way where it's stopping it. Now this.
Now the grill grate. Maybe take the cleaner and just clean off. That's on there right now.
Can we not just clean it off once it's been heated? Oh, on there. Oofda. Kimmer says, yes, we can. Can we do it?
Yes, we can.
This is so fun. that bran? I feel like that's not bran. So this just sits in the little handles on the side here. Like literally perfect. And then, because later we want to also do the sweet potato casserole, this just sits on there. Cool, and then we can add the rack later. Or should we do drip pan duck on the rack?
Drip pan duck on the rack, but you can add the rack in later.
We don't want to clean it a bit and let it heat. And yeah, all of these are accessories for the egg, so
it's the 5-piece egg standard.
Not all eggies come with it, and then no. Nice thing about this is you're able to slide it. Did I put it backwards? Oh no, I see how it is. Okay. That's not?
Nope.
The other way.
Nope, you're almost there. You're almost there. Just prong it to the back.
Ah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Push back. Push back. And it holds it in the back.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, cool. Without stuff falling off. We did it, chat. Okay, now we close this up.
Yep.
I got the bottom closed down. It's about open 1/3. Maybe close it a bit more.
No, open it a bit more.
Open it a bit more, Sammy says.
What are you trying to reach here?
275.
Yeah, open it a bit more then.
So bottom open a bit more and then top stays. So bottom about half. I didn't put.
Probably put some wood on there.
You can just throw it in now.
Yep. Lift it up.
Got apple, mesquite, hickory.
Apple's always good with. Like 6 chunks.
6?
Yeah, that's for smaller ones, not big ones. Yeah. That's good. Lemon's done.
Palooza figures. You got the grill that goes together like Lego. You have to really, like, I got confused, so I needed help because there is so many different pieces and different ways to use them, right? So now what? How is this gonna work, Sam? We just lift all of this up? Hey, I'm trying to talk to you.
Yeah. Everything. You can pull it out and put it on the table.
Oofda. And if you ever need a workout, you build that.
Now try doing that with 4 pork bellies on top.
Yeah. Nestle it. So we're doing apple wood. And plus the wood will give some color too.
Look, nice fire.
I've been getting really good at it.
You have?
I'm very proud of myself.
Proud of you?
Thank you. Okay, now we're good. JK, you are not a subscriber again? No, you are. You silly. And if you're wondering what this sound is, that's Sam. Okay, so we should not need the lighter anymore. So you can bring that inside. We've been taking it in during the winter just because of some crazy blowing snows. And now let's go keep prepping the duck. We'll come back and check 5-10 minutes. Now that we got it closed down, we'll take a bit of time to even out that heat. And we also have to watch the different smoke coming out of the egg. You can't just pop the food right on. You'll get a terrible flavor right now.
No good.
Not good. Okay, one more quick hand wash and then back to Ducky. So good. Really. All right, now I got no excuses. Sammy taught me how to build the egg.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Suki! Let's do this for right now. Thank you so much, Suki. How was your week? Thank you for the, not just tier 1, but tier 3 resub. 18 months in a row. Thank you, thank you. That is insanity. And that's also an entry into the raffle. Okay, friendos. Yeah, you're being silly, JK. You are a subscriber again. Okay, so because we want to watch the eggy as it heats up, as well as finishing off the duck, let's switch back to this. And hello, Green Box. How are you doing? Guys, that's Sam's mom. Suki, your week was good. That is good to hear.
The package showed up, Mom.
Yeah, we got the package late last night. So, next thing we're getting into is scoring the duck breast. Duck is very fatty compared to other poultry. So we want to make sure that we can render out enough fat so that the skin actually crisps up. And yeah, it's the most fatty on top of the duck breast. So that's why we score it there, to let the extra stuff out. So kind of like doing a diamond mark, and we want to make sure that we only go through the skin, not the meat. Some of you will remember this from last week. When did we do it? On Sunday? Did Sunday we did the sponsored stream? Yeah. It's not even been a week. So try and keep those lines consistent, because it'll just be nice for presentation later as well. And then with the scoring, as it was roasting / like smoking away last week, we also came out a few times and pricked it all over, just with the tip of the knife in the more fatty places where it looked like it needed to render a bit more. And it did help. It really did. And it also helped to crisp up the skin more too. So yeah, if you've been wanting to try something different to make for Christmas or New Year's coming up, I would recommend trying duck. It seems like it's more widely available in Canada though than the States, just judging by what Annie was saying the other week too. So now I'll just turn this the opposite way and make diamond mark now. Actually, I think I'll go like this. We can start on this edge and then work towards ourselves. Nice, that looks good. Looks so good. Hello, Papa Joan, how are you? Cooking koalas. I didn't expect to come into a nudist aviary today. Just walks out. Gosh. What's going on here? Y'all are being silly on the Friday, I can tell already. We're just getting started.
Yay!
Papa Joan, thank you for the 100 biddies going towards the food truck fund. For everyone that's just popping in, we got a raffle going on this month. We are offering cookie boxes this month to our viewers. Check out the commands. Get your name popped in the raffle to get your very own apron. finishing this year up strong. And then, yeah, next month we have Streamiversary. Partnerversary in November, Streamiversaries in January. Okay, so this is how this should look. And then usually after I'm done this part, I just kind of give it a pat. Almost like sew it back together. If you can see the duck breast kind of peeking through. Mary, how are you? Thank you, Mary, for the 400 bits. Dust says, I like this new phone case, Kate. My old case was black. This one is a bright blue, so it'll help me find my phone easier. Yeah, you're not stuck looking for it. Like, where the heck did I put my phone?
Did you post a photo of it in Discord?
Yeah, I told him to.
Okay.
I told Dust to. Okay, so now that was the one first important thing we got to do if we're doing a whole roasted duck. Second one, we have onion, lemon slices, and garlic to stuff into the cavity for moisture as well as flavoring. And then not sure if anyone noticed, but we did already tuck the wings behind as well. Yeah, last raffle of the year. How many did we do this year even? I felt like we did quite a few. That was really fun. Keep them coming. Whoa. That is fold up. Okay.
Yay!
Thank you, Mary, for the 100 biddies. Next one. So last whole duck we roasted, all I did with the tail is I kind of just cracked it and then flicked it inside of here. And then we tucked all this together and tied it up. Keep the moisture in. That's why we already prepped our tie here, just because I know my hands are dirty with the duck. And I think all I'm gonna do is like tie onto this knuckle first. Mary's like, I'm getting an entry, yeah. And then we just sew it up. I'm gonna go over and under, I think, to get it started. Perfect. Not going anywhere. Do a couple wraps around this. And then I think we'll just tie back onto this original piece of string. Nice and tight. Couple knots to make sure it doesn't go anywhere. And then we'll trim this off. And we'll just pop it into the roasting pan for taking over to the smoker. Done with the cloth as well. If you want to give it like one more patch all over, we can. Done with this. And so then when we take this out to the egg, this will go on the top rack in the egg, and then we're gonna just fill this drip pan with a bit of water. You can use some other liquids if you want as well. Some people use like apple juice, wine, beer, really anything. But I think I'll just do water today because that duck is full of flavor. And I don't plan on using the drippings really, unless they somehow turn out magical. So yeah, that's already prepped. Maybe we'll go peek on our egg again. Been loving this whole duck roasting. I think this will definitely become a thing the more that I hone my skills with it. Ah, koalas, I just saw your note. I have to work many Fridays. It's nice to see you showing off your skills. I love it. Use apple cider. Oof, that would be really good too. Doing half lemons under the skins. Loser. That is so funny. Yeah, get real fussy and sew it shut. Mary made pan roasted pork chops, roasted Brussels sprouts with duck fat last night. It was pretty good. Just pretty good. It was so good. That's what I'm thinking at least. Okay. Back out. Thank you, friends. Our subs. We're already at 10 out of 15 for our daily sub goal. I saw it. Keep up, Sama. I saw it. Astra. Ready? Let's go. She's like, heck yeah, Auntie. I'm ready. Let's do this. Oh yeah, it's getting smoky. Okay, heat is just coming up. We're at only 50 degrees Celsius, so almost 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, it's sizzling in there, Astra. Something's dripping and heating up, but that is looking awesome. So yeah, I don't want to open it because then we'll let all the heat out. I'm coming back inside. Just had to see, maybe I'll switch this view a touch so that we can read the dial. And then I don't have to come out. Give it a tap just to make sure it's accurate. Perfect. Okay, see y'all inside. Are you coming, Pooher? She's like, yup. Defo am. Okay, I think we'll start getting into our sweet potato casserole now. Yeah, you're on duck watch. Hi, Amsand. How are you? Okie dokes. So, Ducky, she's warming up. She's prepped, ready to go for the smoker. So maybe the only thing I will pop in there is just 1 liter of water to bring out. What do you need, Samu? Huh? The animal? This is an animal. It's true. She loves duck. Wanna adopt me? Okay, so where are we on our list here? My hair is so crazy today. What the heck is going on? Okay, remove brine and dry. Smoke at 275 Fahrenheit for 3 hours. And then our casserole up next. Let's see. Yeah, right? A robo arm on the tripod so we can peek inside remotely. And Koala's apple spiced cornbread. This is new. I've never heard of that. Bacon asparagus wrap, sweet potato cinnamon pecan casserole. So kind of what we're making today then. And cranberry pot roast, Christmas Day. That's your gift to your family. I love it. I love it. Homemade gift right there, right? Hi Titan, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. And look, me going in and out today, nose is running. Okay, just gonna pop up the casserole recipe for myself. Oh, it's really running. What the heck? I'm doing good. Give me one moment, actually. Okay, I'm back. Just had to blow my nose. Less than $80 to cook all that? That is so good. Sammy's building PCs on his PCs. I don't know what he's getting into. And hi, Rose. Yeah, good evening from Bavaria. Winning. Okay, sweet potato casserole from Taste Better from Scratch. This is what they say. This is without a doubt my all-time favorite sweet potato casserole recipe. Usually the star of our Thanksgiving table or Christmas or New Year's. It's topped with a brown sugar and pecan topping. It's easy to make the day of or can be prepared in advance for an easy make-ahead holiday side dish. I will say, just from what Bonk said, he usually makes it the day ahead. You don't put the topping on it when you make it the day ahead, and then just take it out of the fridge the day that you're going to bake it, put the topping on, throw it in the oven to bake. Easy peasy. He said it does taste better that way. Well, I wasn't going to make it yesterday off stream and then finish it today with you guys, because that's not what we do here. How to make it. Cook and peel sweet potatoes. So all we're going to do is boil them. I think we'll peel the potatoes first and boil them. I don't know. I've never done them any other way. What would you guys do? Boil them whole and then peel them after, or peel them and cut them up because it'll boil faster? And then once they're cooked, we add eggs, milk or cream, vanilla, sugar, salt, butter, mash it all together. They say you can use a potato masher or even like little electric beater set if you want to get it really, really smooth. And yeah, we make a topping with pecans, brown sugar, butter, and flour. So a crunchy nut topping. Yum. Whole fam is coming over from the US for Christmas. Whoa, Rose. Cooking for 14 people every day from the 22nd to the 29th. Fun times. That is crazy. I'm impressed that they're actually going to make it over there for Christmas with all the things that have been going on. Titan spent $1,400 fixing my vehicle. Where's Rando when you need him? Right, right. Yeah, would have been cheaper. He's been working on his own vehicles. Okay, let's start prepping up our taters. Then we'll get them boiling, and then what? We'll check on the egg in a few moments from now. Yeah, a warehouse food run. First thing I'm gonna do is maybe we'll just pop our taters there. And then we need a small-ish pot. Yeah, this thing right here, that is bugging me. Keeps catching my eye. Peek it out there. Also, maybe we will peek on this. 200? Nice. So it's raising like 100 degrees every couple minutes. Love that. Okay, these are the sweet potatoes that I found yesterday. Very round. And then I also tried to keep them all kind of the same size slash shape. We'll peel them up first and then we'll cut them up, pop them in the pot. I have not had sweet potato in so heckin' long. So thank you, friends, whoever suggested this. I know we had the chat, I think on the menu planning stream, about me like not really loving sweet potatoes that much. But if you put lots of butter and dairy and nuts with them, tasty. Does anyone else ever make the sweet potato casserole like this? Or do you do the one topped with marshmallows? Looks like turnips until the peel comes off. Yeah, they're definitely an interesting shape, these ones. Get out. Hi, Bonk. How are you? You not made this one before, Dust? This is what Bonk suggested. All locally sourced rose. Got good access to local butchers, farms, and deer. Doesn't actually cost a lot more than the warehouse stuff. You're literally at the foot of the Alps. I'm coming over. Can I come for Christmas? Sounds amazing, Rose. What?
Okay.
Sweet! Dust put a photo. I know I need to order. That's my Christmas present to myself. And then I still need a screen protector. This is gonna be a lot of casserole, I think. This is one of your Thanksgiving specialties. So sweet potato casserole is more like Thanksgiving than Christmas? Or are they kind of interchangeable? It cooks faster with the skin on? Ampersand. I mean, I hecked up. But now we know. I was wondering, I mean, the other thing I was thinking about cooking with the skin on is you might not waste as much. Just peeling it off after is usually a lot less waste. I don't know, I'm kind of weird about dealing with potatoes, like peeling them after they've been boiled. It gets so sticky. Maybe it's just the feeling that bugs me. I'm silly. Skins also hold a lot of their fiber and potassium. Do we think that that would get cooked out in the pot regardless, though? Or would the sweet potato kind of absorb those nutrients as it cooked? And then the other thing you can see is almost like instantly is they like to oxidize. Sweet potatoes. You got it, Dust. Earth Girl now. You like to eat the sweet potato skin after baking as well. I don't know, these weren't very nice as sweet potatoes, I will admit. The skin didn't look very tasty to eat after. But some of that I've used before in my life, for sure. I could see that. And I think I even have done that before. Okay, let's cut all this up. I'm just gonna take one more peek at the egg to see the temp. Okay, I might have to open the vents a bit more. Or go give the gauge a tap. Hi, Greek. How are you? What? You have a restaurant? You can actually, if the bank plays, come to my restaurant and hotel starting next April? A place built in 1650? Are you hiring? Sammy's got dual citizenship. We're going to Bavaria. Let's go, Astra. Leave it. Let's go. It's getting smoky. Okay, so we're around 250. I'm gonna close it up a bit more. Dialing it in. Okay. Pop. Pop, pop. Get in here. Astra. Astra. Is there crazy stuff happening out there? looking good. Oh yeah, don't hit your head on the things there, Astra. Good one. According to the Idaho Potato Commission, recommends leaving the skin on to boil regular potatoes, cut them into chunks for a faster boil time. For sweet potatoes, you're saying. Do we allow links here? Yes. Don't mind some skin-ons, yes. Greek, I would be better if I was off of work, but it's going fast. Okay, I'm gonna cube these up into all consistent sizes. Like, I find this is harder to cut almost than a butternut squash. So I'll do the slices first. Oh, thank you, Rose. Okay, I'm checking it out. What? That looks so cool. I mean, I can't read any of this stuff or like understand it. I will accept these cookies in German. If you accept the cookies in German, do you get German cookies?
You do?
Yes. Hey, Sammy, that's where we're gonna go work next year. Rose is like, oh my gosh, what have I done? Oh, okay. Just for regular potatoes, cooking them with the skin on. And I know, like, that's a very German thing. That's how Sam's mom does all of hers. Look at this. What is that? That's art. Put this on a more flat surface. It's safer. Kind of looks like Kobe beef, kind of. That's the sucky part of them. Cutting them, bonk, or oxidizing. Like, look at that. I didn't put that into a thing of dirt. It's just turning brown. Just peeking on the egg one more time. Okay, I think once we're done cutting this up, we'll be able to pop that duck on. Yeah, maybe it is better to just throw them all in a pot. Boil them whole. Peel them and chunk them up afterwards. We're learning. Oh yeah, the blister too. The knife callus. This one right there. Look at my indent already. So the quicker we cut these and get them in water, the less they will turn brown on us. Yeah, you're usually cutting up about 3 to 4 pounds. Much less than what I'm dealing with. Yeah, it is more difficult to cut these than a squash. They're strong. Holy smokes, the dog laid down. Lunch has came to an end, and you had a Monte Cristo panini, which was actually pretty tasty. Yum. Of course that was good, Greek. Hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, hope the rest of your day shapes up. You're almost there, right? Yeah, the end result is worth it, Bonk says. No pain, no gain. All good, Greek. We'll be back tomorrow. So hope to see you then. Yeah, take care out there. Thank you for spending your lunch break with us. Okay, we're all chopped up. I'm gonna go cover these in cold water and then we can get them boiling. And then we're taking the duck out. Yeah, everybody's working for the weekend. So just enough cold water to cover. We don't need to fill up the entire pot. And then we'll definitely add some salt into this so that we don't end up with bland sweet potatoes. And then I'm sure these will take like 20 minutes to half an hour to boil through. And then while we're waiting on those, we can prep the topping and all that fun stuff. Bye, Greek. Yeah, be safe. And we'll see you this weekend. Something like that. Boom. Just gonna pop the lid on, bring my burner set over, get it rocking, and then we'll go outside and get our duck going too. Cranked. Okay, I'm gonna switch this up. I think it's looking perfect. We got our drip pan, our water, and the duck. I just need to put my sweater on, otherwise I'll get a chill. Good dog. Good dog. First time smoking a whole duck. Stay, dog. Stay there. Smells appley out here. Applewood. Okay, so we'll probably have to just clean off the rack. See what we're working with. Give us a tap. Yeah, nice one. Yeah, a bit more. Yeah, this tray will just give a quick scrub. I think I'm gonna do it, usually it's the hottest at the front here. I'm gonna do the legs there, just like this. Can always flip it over later. And then should be able to go back. Probably will bring out another liter of water. And now that protects the plate setter as well from any dripping and keeps some moisture in. Okay, I will bring my water container in and I'll bring another liter out right away. That way I don't have to worry about it burning up. And then why don't I set for myself like a 45-minute timer, 30 minutes. I don't think I want to go a full hour though before we check it, just in case. Now I'm the one that smells smoky today. Smoking up the neighborhood. That's it. We did it. Now we say see you. Hi, Astra. How are you? Come on over. Yeah, get up there. That's the spot. That's the spot for dogs. Okay. Yum. The smells are going. Things are happening. Yeah, get up there. Get on up there. That's the spot. I'm just washing my hands. She doesn't like the rocky chair. She's like, what is this chair, humans? What are you doing to me? And yeah, one thing to get used to in dealing with a smoker, if you own one, get used to washing soot off of your hands. Okay, we'll get together our topping for our casserole. We will measure out all the dairy and stuff that we need. Just gonna go wet my cloth and maybe wash off my chef's knife here because all the sweet potatoes stuck on. Black licorice or blue cheese, which is better? Cheese. Yeah. If I know my people, I know what they're gonna say as well. Yeah, out of those two, I would choose blue cheese. I don't love black licorice. That's definitely an acquired taste, I feel. Samo is just upset with both of the options. He says none of them.
Garbage can.
Trash. Okay, all I'm gonna do with these sweet potatoes that are waiting to come up to a boil, just gonna pop them down beside here. Whoa. A trash emote? The answer is black licorice? Oof. Licorice, not a necessity. Nice bonk. Yeah, the answer is always cheese. We are getting into a war here. Okay. So my watch is about to die. I'm gonna do a 30-minute timer on for the duck. Just put this back here. It should still go off, right? She's giving you love and affection, Sam. You must accept this. Yeah, you might get banned. Be careful. Okay, next up. So they said 4 to 5 large sweet potatoes. What did we have? Like 3? I didn't want to make too much of this because, like I said, I don't love sweet potatoes. I enjoy them and I enjoy making this casserole. So 3 eggs we need for this. I'm gonna do some cream inside, so half a cup of cream. They put vanilla in the sweet potato casserole, but I am not going to. Bonk, how do you feel about this? I feel weird about putting vanilla into a savory dish. I feel like that's kind of wasteful. What?
No, I don't think so.
It's kind of wasteful. Bonk says yes.
Yes?
Okay, maybe I'll sprinkle some of the dried stuff. I just can't bring myself to use the paste. Okay, Little sprinkle of dried vanilla bean, some sugar inside, salt, and then some butter. And then the topping, we can mix that up earlier and just put it to the side. Butter, flour, brown sugar, and pecans. Oh, daff. First ever grease fire on the BGE after all those years? That's pretty good. How do you feel about that? Did you get it under control? Sammy's had quite a few experiences. Scariest one was when he lit the entire deep fryer on fire on the egg.
The wok.
The wok. I wasn't even around for this.
Do not make hash browns at 2 o'clock in the morning.
The grease on an indirect plate caught fire. So did you just suffocate it and that's it? I'm not doing evaporated milk version. No, Bonk. I'm just doing some whipping cream inside. I got my flour here. Just do a small bowl. Still add a little bit? Sounds good, Bonk. Just give me a sec. I need to fix my ponytail. I just cannot handle it in this current state. I'm a mess.
Oh, Josie. This is insane.
Yeah, I wasn't even there for Sammy lighting the deep fryer on fire. I'm just sleeping away, middle of the night. How did I not wake up for that?
I have no idea how nobody knows what happened.
Sammy cry and laugh at the same time about it. Okay, let's get out a cup of pecans. We'll measure the flour in. We'll get the butter going. And you got the new controller. That's right. Oh, you burped the egg like 4 times, and when you opened it, you got a fireball. Ah! Had to rescue your lamb, shut everything off. Terrifying. Get the lamb, save it. 1 entire cup of brown sugar for the topping as well? Whoa. This did not tear. What is with the tear strips that don't even tear nice? I'm way too particular. I always just create the little pour spout for myself. 400 to 700 in like 300 or 30 seconds, you said? Yeah. And that's the thing is, like, once all this ceramic is that temp, it does not cool off quick, Daff. Hours. So long. I'm peeking. Looks like there's an egg cooking out there. Okay, 3 tablespoons of butter. It doesn't say to melt it. I'm gonna treat this almost like a muffin topping or coffee cake topping, like streusel. A nut streusel, where typically we do cold butter mixed in with everything. So we'll get some 3 tablespoons worth. Wow, if that's not being dramatic, I don't know what is.
Pretty dramatic.
I don't know if you guys can even see this right now. Head on the chair, but won't sit in it. You're pretty dramatic. Do that. Maybe we'll just chunk it up right away. Who doesn't love a good fire, right, Josie? I've always liked fire. I was always the kid at the family gatherings. If there was like tea light candles, yeah, I'd be playing with that. Cooking on the flame is the best. It's true, Josie. Nothing tastes like it. Nothing at all. Let us chop up our nuts. And then once we got all the sweet potato casserole stuff prepped, then we can roll into our salad. And if we got lots of extra time today, we might get ahead for tomorrow and make the gingerbread cookie dough and just let it chill. Chill. I mean, we can also do like a late night Costco run today if you want. I don't see it being busy on like a Friday night. Now that it's December, people probably have so many Christmas parties and stuff. Oops. Watch out, bull. I'm not going too fine with the pecans. I like good crunch. Don't like nut dust. No nut dust. And then, honestly, maybe before we put the nuts in, we'll do the flour. 1/4 cup of all-purpose flour. And hi, Armored Baron, how are you? Going to Costa Rica for Christmas and New Year's. We were thinking of going maybe to Vegas, but yeah, not happening. Not with the Omicron. We're playing it safe. Boom. I like to put the flour on the butter. Just makes a barrier for it to stick into your hands. Tonight is hubby's, the Christmas party. Chose not to go. Last time a few people were real drunk and the food wasn't that good. Mary's like, we'll just have our own Christmas party with Kate. Are you doing anything special for him then, or just relaxing? Bam. And yeah, thank God it's Friday. We made it. We made it through the week. Per se 8. Omicron per se 8 will get you. Be careful. Okay, just the sugar next. Ice cream homemade? Oh, what kind? You know what else I have not got yet in my life? Eggnog. Egging nog? Chocolate ice cream, yummo. And hi, Farby, how are you? So what did I say, half a cup of this? 1 cup. Okay, I might do a bit less of the sugar. That's one other thing that kind of throws me off. If the sweet potato, whatever it is too sweet and doesn't have enough fat, I'll be like, I can't eat this. Yeah, it's one of my only weird things. One of them. You saying you haven't had eggnog before? No, I'm not saying that. I make it every year at Christmas. I do a boozy version. Maple whiskey or maple rum nog. And I do have a recipe, Josie. You know we'll be making it coming up again. Every year I make a few liters, and sometimes if we have friends around, then I just put the homemade rum nog into a jar for them to take home and enjoy. Yeah. Search up eggnog in Discord and you will find the recipe from one of my favorite chefs, Matt Jennings, from New England. Yeah, it is so, so good. Hand whipped cream. You whip the egg yolk, you whip the egg white. So it's like very frothy and fluffy and foamy. Has a lot of like body. It's much lighter than the store-bought nogs. And then the other thing, I mean, that rum will sneak up on you. You don't even taste it, and there's so much. Pretty sure there's like a liter worth of booze in the 5-liter recipe. Daff, we're not doing any marshmallows in this today. We're doing a not-so-sweet potato casserole. So now we're just bunching this stuff up together to get it to a stage where it can be crumbled nicely over the top of the casserole. Just want to say, that eggnog recipe, if anyone decides to get some cookies in their life from us, make the eggnog to go with the cookies. You have avocado? Your team no mellows? Well, I mean, that variety of sweet potato casserole is not even really a thing in Canada. The one with marshmallows, unless like maybe you have someone in your family who's from America. This is the only one that I've ever really had. Okay, we made it. We got a nice pecan crumble to go on top. So now, I usually just pack it down into like one big clump, and then we can crumble it on top afterwards, so we can just set that aside. We will measure out the stuff that we have to mix into the sweet potatoes once they're cooked. So we'll keep going here. And like I said, we'll work on our salad after this. It's so a thing, yeah, in mid-America. Or even in the South, right? The sweet potato casserole and marshmallows. I might also put a pinch of nutmeg into the sweet potatoes when we whip them up. Or mash them. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll be able to finish the casserole right on the egg for ourselves. Don't even have to light the Traeger up today. Okay, so we need more butter. You can take or leave them. They add chocolate into it too? What? Yeah, that's what I said. The dog's mooing. Undo my butter. How much butter is inside? There's only a 1/4 cup of butter inside of the sweet potato casserole. I don't feel like that's nearly enough. Probably gonna do twice that amount. Just if I know how much fat the potatoes need for them to be delicious, twice that. We'll do boom and boom, and then we can just leave this room temp. Kind of slice it up so it melts in there nicer. I think that was about 1/2 cup worth. Can leave that here for later if we need it. Always keep butter around. Nice, Daff. Getting a new laptop early. Just an upgrade, or is it for work or something like that? Also, what kind? So that's good. Put that over there. That. What else? I'll go grab the whipping cream and we'll measure that out. For traveling. Ah, nice one. That is so handy. Have a laptop or just like a tablet to travel with. So 1/2 cup of cream, or I'll just go pour it into a container. Little bit of sugar inside, and I think I'll just do a bit more of the brown sugar than the white sugar. If you get bored, yeah, it's a gaming laptop. I always find like we would be busy during the day on the holidays, and then at nighttime we would get the laptop out for like watching movies, playing games. Okay, let's do that for the sugar for inside of the potatoes. Looks like they're almost up to a boil as well. Then I think we're done with the brown sugar, so I'll pop that away. And then while I'm headed that way, I'll go grab the cream. Pour it into there. Stay there, Astra. You're good. Guys, we lost both of them. This is how cute Samo is right now. He's in his chair. He was gaming. Gone. Gonzo. Okay. Whipping cream for potatoes. Brown sugar for potatoes. Oh, it just fits. Just fits in there. And then we also got our butter. Should we put the sprinkle of nutmeg right in there? Oh, what? You have family in Costa Rica? That's so cool. I wish I had that scenario, because yeah, I would go to the warm spot all the time. Sometimes the waifu disappears for hours. Grabbing my pinch of nutmeg. I feel like this is a bonks thing to do as well. Pinch of nutmeg in there, necessary. I don't like to do cinnamon too much with savory things because I find that sometimes it throws me off. It can be a bit overpowering. But if you love it, definitely put it in there. You've been there many times. Yeah, that has always been a spot that I want to go. There is just so many places in the world I want to go. Yes. Okay, cool. That's all our sweet potato stuff. And we are boiling. Just want to show up to a boil. Pop the lid off and turn that down. What about this? Do we want to quickly just smash a few of these garlic cloves, peel them, put them in the boiling water so we can have garlicky sweet potatoes to mash? Why is that speaking to me right now? And salt, yes, never forget the salt. No? Okay, fine. Is it weird, Bonk? Wilson, how was your week? It's weird. Okay. I never would have thought that that would be a weird scenario, but thank you for letting me know. Okay, just gonna wipe my knife and the board. And so we'll just use a masher for prepping the mash of the casserole. I think next one we'll start washing up our greens and stuff for our salad. Got a nice head of lettuce from the store. Our dried cranberries. This is one dish that doesn't need garlic. Okay. Yum. We got some Dijon mustard to put in the dressing. Uneventful, Wilson. Honestly, that's kind of makes me happy to hear that. Seems like a lot of people have had crazy weeks. Whoa. These are some crazy potatoes. We gotta get the salad spinner. And then I'm also keeping an eye on my timer for the duck. Just want to make sure that's really happy out there. dial in the temperature of the smoker. Daff, you ever smoked a whole duck? I will say the store does have fresh herbs again, but it still didn't have fresh thyme. Holy, a 30-degree difference in temperature? That's crazy. Oof, this poor leaf. I don't know if we can save it. It's killing your head? Oh. Careful, Wilson. Careful. I will say I really enjoy the smell of sweet potatoes when they're boiling. It does smell really yummy. Okay, so how I like to usually cut my head lettuce is like all in one go. I'm gonna put this underneath here. And I'm just looking over to see if anything needs to get picked off before we start chopping. Any like bruised pieces or oxidized if it's turning brown. Take that off first, otherwise you chop it up so fine and it's hard to pick through. So all I'm going to do, oh, another little bit here, I think it froze even a touch, is I'm just gonna make some slits along the entire head of lettuce. I usually do like 1 inch thick. Angle your knife, go all the way through. Go in, down, all the way through. That. And then we'll do this last one on the end. And then all we got to do is I kind of angle my knife each side. 1, 1. And I find like this is the easiest way to cut up an entire head of lettuce into nice bite-sized pieces. I hate like trying to struggle with fitting greens into my face. Then it gets annoying. And you're like, why am I even bothering with this? Yeah, I just cut down until we get to the core and that's it. And then if you see anything, like I saw that, pick through there before we even put it into the salad spinner. I think that was really it though, just those 2 pieces. And yeah, this lettuce looks really nice and fresh and crunchy and juicy. Will be so good. The healthy part of the meal. No duck there, Daff. Really? To your dismay. I was gonna say. I don't know why, but just like by the other things that your waifu eats, I would have assumed that she would be okay with duck. Maybe she had a really bad experience. That's my assumption always. If you have one bad duck experience, it's hard to go back. So I'll just bring this over to the sink and we'll give it a quick rinse. So wipe this up. Maybe right. Yeah, we were able to convert a couple of our friends on the island. Said they hated duck. And we're like, can we make it for you? We won't charge you. And if you enjoy it, then you can just give us money for the food afterwards if you ate it. It worked. They're like, okay, you got us. We like duck. And we all just kind of giggled. And yeah, I don't know why. I always feel like salad is really good with duck. Maybe it cuts through the richness of it. Okay, now we'll spin the extra water out of this, and then those are ready to go. And then I think we'll pop out and check on our duck. We're shaking. It's actually only my stuff that's shaking. The entire house. We go like a pretty slow spin to start. Be surprised, like look at how much water was in there. Just gonna go pour that out and then we'll do one more. Lettuce water. Wait, what was that trend that was going on before? Making like romaine tea to help people sleep? Oh, society. Go, go, go. And then maybe I'll do a poke through the sweet potato as well. I turned down the pot so it's just simmering. Nice. Nice and dry greens. Washed and dry. Good to go. Okay. Lift this lid off. Poke a really big one. I would say they're pretty much done, though. Let that go a few more moments, and then I think we might be able to even strain. I am going to take a really quick bathroom break. So I will leave the view on the eggie for now. I will be back momentarily. Okay, friends, I'm back. So I'm gonna come back out and we'll check on the duck, just see how it's looking, make sure that our egg temp is dialed in. It's not too low or too high. Because right now it looks a bit low, I will say that. Nice, my timer's just going off anyways. Okay, I'll see you out there. Both Sam and Astra are having a nap literally behind me. So cute. Yeah, it's only at 200, so now I can open it up a bit more. Almost got turned down too much. Could have also been the drip pan. But yeah, give this a little burpski. Whoa. Just the initial color is looking insane. Hello. I might actually give that a little rotation already. Just to keep the color really nice and even. Beauty. Okay, I think the temp's going up again. Usually if we open it, just let a little bit of air flow in, it's good. All right, let's go back. Smelling and looking awesome. And I will say, like, whatever reason, whenever we brine or cure stuff ahead of time, the smoke always adheres much better to whatever you put in there. I just touched the raw duck, so I'll just rinse my hands. It's so fatty, like as soon as you touch it, it's fat. Coated. That was really only the first half an hour though, so we're dialing it in. Oh, that's why Sam is sleeping, because he can't hear me. He's got his noise canceling headphones on. Hello, Deep True, how are you? Okay, so should I do another 30 minutes? Just because we haven't dialed in the temp yet? And then turning off our sweet potato pot. So what we got going on here, those have been simmering along and now they are all cooked through. Usually try like a couple of them. If your knife goes through really, really easily like that, you know you're good to mash. Because we peeled it all, now we're just free to mash it and flavor it up. So I will go strain that and then I will be back. Just gonna pop a trivet there so that we don't burn our cutting board. You're doing great. Awesome. That's so good to hear. Yeah, we've been having a really good day, just dialing in the big green egg right now for the smoked whole duck. And we've been also working on our sweet potato casserole ingredients. So now you get to see how the main part of the casserole is made. Good timing. And then we also have a salad to work on. And if we get really, really far ahead, then we're gonna make some gingerbread cookie dough. Why not? You always miss the ducks. I literally just came back in from checking the egg. We gave it a little rotation. I'm sad for you. No. But yeah, so far so good. Okay, from our ingredients that we were just getting together, first thing I always pop on, just to get it melting as well, is our butter. No shortage of butter here. It's the only way I eat sweet potatoes. Get my masher. Hell yeah, bonk. And so I always start with butter because, I mean, sweet potatoes aren't super starchy compared to just regular potatoes, but still, this just creates a barrier from the potatoes getting too gluey. Start by melting in the butter, and then you can add everything else from there. Just an initial smash. These sweet potatoes look like very pulpy compared to smooth. But we'll dial them in, don't you even worry. Still gotta add the cream. Nice. That totally changed it up. Okay. As well, we measured out some brown sugar earlier and nutmeg. So we can pop that in. And then sour cream. No, it's gonna get baked again, so I'm not really worried about like melting the sugar in right now. Yeah. Now that's transforming. So far, like good texture or consistency as well. Not too loose or too thick. And then we really want to make sure before we even fit this or pour it in the casserole, gotta taste it. Make sure we're really happy with the flavor. That's more sugar than you expected. And I didn't even put the full amount. It was supposed to be 1 full cup of no. Is that right? Yeah, half a cup of granulated sugar. And then I did that amount of just the brown sugar because I thought it would have a nice caramel flavor. Yeah, this casserole, I don't know if it's sweetened to match the duck. This is just a very traditional way to make this sweet potato casserole. Yeah, it's a bit sweet, very like buttery and nutty. Just overall like nice and filling and warming. Just grabbing a small spoon here to see where we're at. That's getting good. Good amount of butter. Yay! I'm gonna crack some pepper in. Cookie, thank you very much. 1,427 bits going towards food truck fund. And we got a raffle going on for the month. We got a cookie box situation going on for a certain amount of gifted subs and donations. Pumped. Oh, I gotta go grab the eggs. Bonk, thank you. And then I'm gonna put a pinch of salt in here. We do have to counteract that sweetness, but it was tasting pretty flavorful already because of the amount of salt we put in when we boiled. Okay, I will mix this in and then we'll crack the eggs as well. I think that's what it needs, Bonk. The eggs, like, keep it from being too watery. Just because there's not a ton of starch in this. And yeah, I bet Dust. Carrot souffle, just mashed carrots, butter, and sugar. I mean, we can't call it a souffle without eggs, but it's okay. I'm not even gonna judge your cousin. We only judge the people that actually write recipes. Okay, let me go grab the eggs. I will be back momentarily. And do we want to peek on the duck? While I go by, we can. Might as well. I just have to mute while I go grab the eggs from the fridge, though. Dust, I said, we can't call it a souffle if it doesn't have eggs, but it's okay. We're not judging. We only judge the people that make the recipe names. Welcome back, friends. How good did that look? How good did that look? So the temp was creeping towards 300, so I just kind of turned the dials down to keep it nice, low and slow. It's always harder to cool down the egg instead of heating it up. So once that ceramic is hot, well, you just have to wait for it to cool off. We will crack the 3 eggs for this. Yeah, there's 3 whole eggs, I believe. Maybe I'll just do 2. Yeah, 3 large eggs. Oh, I forgot the pinch of vanilla powder. Don't let me forget that, Bonk. Your mouth is watering. Me too, Earth Girl. Me too. Okay, that's that. Our organic eggies. Vanilla powder. I could see how this would add just that little something extra to make you think. The vanilla in this might actually contrast the sweetness better than we think. Literally just a pinch. That's it. The smell of that, insane. I wish I could take a photo right now of these 2 napping together. It's actually adorable. A pre-lunch nap, if you will. Yeah, just enough to give you a hint. Rando's working hard on the shop, on an engine. I think he's getting into the LS swap now in one of his trucks. Exciting. Okay, what's going on with this 1 egg here? I'm just gonna try and take out whatever that is. We can save the rest of it. Yeah. And then we'll just whip this up with a fork. This is going to be yummy. And then, so before I even pour the egg in, I want to just make sure that the flavor of the filling is good. I don't want to eat the raw eggs. Let's bring this back over. Kind of tap that vanilla addition in. We added salt, we added pepper. Last flavoring we added was just that little pinch of vanilla. Can use the back of this. A pinch more salt and then we should be good. It's definitely like less sweet, just right in your face. Maybe 1 more like that, just because we are adding the 3 eggs in. And then we'll have to make sure we add enough seasoning for those too, right? We're going in. And that's really the only thing that we have to remember about like baking the casserole the whole way is we did add raw eggs. So you want to be sure that it gets heated through enough that those eggs are fully cooked. Otherwise, everything else in here is cooked, right? Potatoes are already cooked. We just got to heat it all through. I feel like the egg is almost gonna like smooth the mixture out. Now we can get our baking dish. Pyrex, nice rectangle, or I'm gonna do my Lloyd pan. Okay, get rid of that. I'm gonna be baking in there. I don't have to like worry about spraying this at all, as this has a special non-stick, but I did notice this the other day when I was scrubbing it. It's almost like it got like washed off some of the coating. I'm gonna keep my eye on that because none of the other pans have had that happen. So maybe it's just a one-off. Yeah, right, Cookie. So I might message Lloyd and just be like, I never put this in the dishwasher and I don't use metal scrubbies. I only use the green scrubby. So yeah, I don't know what happened there. Kind of weird though. Okay, I'm just gonna get a spatula so we can make sure we scrape all this goodness out. Tap off the masher. It could have also been from like one of our friends, Cookie, that we lent the pans out to. Just scrubbed a bit too hard on one side, but usually they're really good about just like leaving it dirty and bringing it back to us for fear of ruining it. Yeah, this casserole totally needed those eggs just to like make it one fluid mixture. It seemed like the pulp of the potato and like the liquids almost wanted to stay separate. Smooth it out. Oh, I think we have Sam back. Maybe not. I think he woke up at 4:30 again this morning though. That is so early. Bam. Bam. Keep the side of the casserole nice and clean. And now, the topping. What? So, I mean, this is still pretty warm right now to the touch. So as long as we don't put it back in the fridge, it shouldn't take too long to get this baked and heated through. So our pecan topping. Sprinkle that over. Try for real nice even distribution. Just judging by this amount, we shouldn't really see the sweet potato through the topping if we crumble it properly. Spread it out. This is making my mouth water. Almost there. And then I believe it gets baked without foil the entire time. You can double check on that. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of some of these dirty dishes. And that's a sweet potato casserole. Will there be a sauce or a gravy to go with the dinner? Josie is asking. I have some like broth or stock in the fridge that we can do to go with the dinner. The duck, last time we did it like that, it was so juicy. Double the topping? Yeah, you would, Bonk. You should have told me earlier. I love double the topping too. But yeah, Josie, the duck was so juicy last time we made it. I didn't really feel like it needed a sauce. Maybe just the sauce from the pan. Or we can start reducing a little bit of stock. But I think between this, the casserole, the smoked duck, and the salad with the dressing on it should be good. Don't want to make it too confusing what's all going on here. Yeah, you can fine tune it after you try it. Yes. Anything else? No. Okay, just washing my hands from the crumbles. And so we washed our greens already for the salad. We gotta chop up some apples. And maybe just pop those in some cold lemon water so they don't oxidize. And then we can make a dressing. And it's looking like we'll probably have extra time to make the gingerbread cookie dough as well for tomorrow's creme brulee. So yeah, I'm just gonna put this to the side for now. Yeah, Josie will let me off. Thanks, Josie. Thank you. I appreciate that. And are we cooking anything else on this burner top today? I don't think so. Put the burners away. That was easy. Easy peasy. That. We got some gala apples. Two apples for 4 portions. That should be enough. Should be good. I think we should definitely wash these up before we start cutting into them. I could see the wax layer. Is anyone tracking Santa on NORAD? I used to do that all the time. Did anyone ever write letters to Santa when they were young? Send it to the North Pole? You do it every year? That's so cute. Let's get a container for the apples, because like I said, we'll have to put them into a nice cold lemon water. Otherwise, they will start to oxidize or want to oxidize on us. And then maybe for the dressing, because I said it was citrus, I got lemon. I might have lime, but I definitely have oranges, which will go really good with the duck too, because it was in a stout and citrus brine. And hi, Ernest. How are you doing? Happy Friday, friends. Hope you had a wonderful week. You wrote letters, Cookie? Mom and Dad promised they would get them delivered if we were nice. Nice. Santa somehow magically knew what we wanted. Somehow, right? Gotta wonder. And yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you so much for asking. Okay, let's dice these up. I'll show you how to core the apple first. Literally just imagine where the core is and cut along each side and put it on the flat side, cut around that. And you always have very consistent pieces of apple to cut afterwards too. Note of all the apples that I have cooked with over the years, I have always found that to be the easiest way to core them. All I'm gonna do, trim out that piece of core. I'm okay with a little bit of core, but not too much. Or it'll be like, oh, who left that there? And so usually, I just go by the size of these and make like little cubes. That's how I like to cut my apples for the salad. So something like that. So now that we know that general size, we can go 2 by 2. These look really good. And then we'll match everything else to this. Oh, guess we didn't want that container. Throw it on the ground. Yeah, always nice when you have your culinary school pop in and see how you're doing. Special. Okay. Pop that in a container. I feel like I'm doing deja vu. Oh yeah, that's right. I did already grab one of those. Dust, I have to ask, did you end up getting onto your Switch and doing some Animal Crossing? Okay, now I'm just gonna get those covered with nice cold water, or if you even have ice, stick a little bit of ice in to keep it crisp, and then we'll come and just cut off a little bit of lemon to squeeze. I'm happy I asked. I'm ready for the story, Dust. It says, oh my gosh, Kate. Oh my goodness. Dust says, Kate, please. Oh no! You can't find the connection cable. Still need to go through a few boxes? Okay. Well, I wish you luck, sir. Oh, look. Sammy has awoken. Astra's mooing. So the apples like to float in the water. So we will just give this a little stir. And maybe I'll just pop a little cup on top to weigh it down. Anytime we add acid to this, it's not going to oxidize, and especially if we keep it submerged in the acidic water. Are you doing okay, dearly? And then for weight, we just put the dried cranberries. Now we got our apples submerged in the lemon waters. Okay, next one, we can start working on the dressing. And duck timer's going off, so let's go check on the duck outside on the smoker again. Dust, you sat there for 30 minutes after stream on Monday looking for it? It's around somewhere. That's like Sammy's controller that randomly showed up too. Craziness. Sometimes when you move, things just get put in a weird spot, right? You're like, oh, forgot to pack this. I'll just put it in this box, and then you forget what box it was. Okay, let's go check. Okay, that's rocking at 300, so I'll turn it down a little bit more still. And then actually I'm gonna take my thermometer probe because we might want to do a few pokes, a few skin pokes. Are you coming to check, Astra? Let's go. Let's go. And then the only thing we really have to remember is the last half an hour or so, we'll pop the sweet potato casserole in. Let's check it out, Astra. Good girl. Good girl. Okay, so this is a bit too much. It's like the smallest little slit, and then that. I mean, we did cook it at 300 on the Traeger, so the only thing I'm worried is like the smoky color. Holy shit, that's looking good. Okay, so a couple pokes. Don't want to leave this open for too long, so go quick, quick, quick. That's a yes, please, from me. Yeah, I'll take all of it. Hello? Do we need to go closer? Sorry, Astra. I'm sorry. Whoa, guys. Okay. So defo not done, but oh my goodness. So Cookie, the pricking, I know you probably couldn't hear it, but on my side, it sounds like the duck was like whistling, like there was buildup of fat underneath. So pricking it, I mean, the fat kind of seals, even though we scored the skin, it'll seal back up almost instantly when the heat hits it. So pricking it lets more of the fat to render out and the skin will be more crisp. It's looking good, hey Green Fang? So I will do another 30 minutes. I think it's really happy cooking at this temp. The color's looking amazing as well. So don't close this down too much because I think we'll keep it at that 300. Very, very happy. Anywhere from 275 to 300. And Lily, how are you doing? Okay, let's pop back in. That's a happy duck. And I will say, like, now that we did the last whole roasted duck on Sunday, I'm not scared to do this one now. Are you coming back in, Astra? Are you coming? Let's go. So nice. Okay, perfect. We got a 30-minute timer on again. Away we go. Need more light in our life. There we go. Had the sweet potatoes on the thumbnail when you saw. Yeah, we just assembled the casserole and now it's just sitting on the side. Ready for the oven. No, that's not for poors. Scoring the duck skin like that impact the duck in some way while cooking? Yes. So we'll just go to this view for chatting. Duck is a very fatty piece of poultry compared to something like chicken, which is quite lean, not as much fat under the skin. So we always score the duck, especially on the breast. It has the most amount and thickest amount of fat under the skin. So scoring it, but not getting into the meat, will allow that fat to render out from underneath And then while that renders, the skin also crisps up more. So the more moisture and fat you get out from under the skin, the crispier the skin's gonna turn out in the end. So it is very important to do. But like I said, really only the breast is the thickest and fattiest part. Around the legs and stuff like that, on the back, the wings, has no problem rendering. And yeah, so turkey is very lean, right? Dries out very easily if you overcook it. For sure. For sure. Nowhere near as much fat as a duck. I've never dealt with a wild turkey, but I can see those being pretty lean too. Yeah, it's looking good. My brother even came out. Like I said, he's been working in the shop with like his earplugs on, safety glasses. He was grinding. Comes out after we peek at it just now, just in the patio door. He's like, hell yeah. I'm eating that. Don't want to let the duck fat go to waste. You can use it for other things. Exactly. So we got a drip pan underneath. You can extract the fat from that afterwards, as you literally just have to cook the water out a lot. Like, this is one way that people render animal fat, is you put something like this, for example, that I have beside me. Any trim of fat, beef, pork, any other animal, etc., pop that into water and it'll render out the fat more, and then you just cook, cook, cook until you have this like beautiful white rendered fat to use. Quite easy. It just takes time, just like everything else could. Okay, I'm gonna pop up this dressing recipe for us. Oh, I should have grabbed or looked for lime juice. We'll just do lemon and orange for the citrus. Fresh orange juice, fresh lemon juice. I got some Dijon mustard. They're saying a little bit of mayonnaise just to maybe thicken up the dressing a touch. I could see that. Honey or sugar, canola oil, and then poppy seeds, salt and pepper. Easy peasy. Yeah, green fang. Like with any animal fat or drippings, it could potentially be used as a base for gravy. I know they do that a lot in the South, right? Pan gravy. Okay, so nothing really needs to be blended today, so we'll just make the dressing. Let me see if I got a bottle here. Awesome. So make the dressing in a small container, and then we can pour it into our nice glass dressing bottle. Perfect. Whenever I make homemade dressings or vinaigrettes, I always start with the acidic part of it, and then we balance out from there with the fat, the sweetness, and flavorings. So start with our citrus juices. The lemon is quite acidic, whereas the orange is going to be a bit more sweet, I feel. So we might have to add a little bit of vinegar too. We'll see how this turns out. Just keep that in mind though. Depending on your citrus, you might have to dial it in a bit more. Should we do, this is a pretty small orange. We got 2 bags of them. Do 2 oranges. Look at the orange is like almost smaller than this lemon. Cute, but I will say very flavorful oranges. Getting my juicer. Good girl, Astra. Are there any salads with this meal? So you're getting your veggies with your starch and proteins. We're making it right now. Sorry, I just had to laugh because we're literally making this salad dressing. We washed up the greens earlier and just finished cutting the apples. I just didn't put it in the title because it was too long. And then for that to fit in the juicer, I'll just cut this lemon in half and maybe cut the end off. Yum. Yeah, this is gonna be really good, I feel. And then the duck was also brined with some of this orange, so it'll mimic the flavor and combine very well together. I'm gonna put this other one in too, because I feel like there's more juice to squeeze out still. A double lemon juicing. That was so juicy. Oh my gosh. I was not ready for that. That's like a quarter cup worth. And I see that we snuck some seeds in, so let's just try and take those out before we go any further. There we go. These oranges, man, like just almost perfect. I don't know why, but now I'm just craving some fresh squeezed orange juice in my life. Quite a bit of juice. I know the mayo is gonna thicken it up really nice. I'm not gonna worry about the amount of dressing we're making. Plus, usually I find that if I have a really yummy salad dressing and like washed greens in the fridge, way more inclined to have a salad in my life if you do all the prep ahead of time. What kind of apple? I used a Royal Gala, which is a very popular variety of apple in like Western Canada. Let's see if I undo this bag here. We'll just get rid of this tie. Royal Gala. They're more sweet than acidic, I would say. Whoa, word of advice. Don't drink the peach tangerine Red Bull because it tastes too medicine-y. Whoa. I mean, I know that I have a thing with just regular Red Bull. It's a very addicting substance to me, so that's why I don't drink it. Pink Lady apple? Like the best. One of the best apples ever, Mary. If you've never had it before and you do have access to it, for sure try it. It is like one of the most crunchy apples out there. It's super juicy and it's got like a very floral sort of sweetness to it. I think that's the best way to describe it. With like maybe a finish being a bit acidic. Cookie, so good. Last time I had a Red Bull was in college. I wrote a 22-page paper in one night. Last time I had a Red Bull, oof, I don't even remember. Was probably still working in a restaurant somewhere with Sam. Or Thailand. I don't remember. Okay, let's keep going with our dressing. Maybe we will do our drop of Dijon mustard in here first. And wait, I'm gonna just dip a little bit into this citrus juice. Just see how sour it is, because at this point we should be adding vinegar as well. Yeah, Red Bull has wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Oh. That tastes like straight up, if anyone knows what tang is. The powdered orange juice, that's what it tastes like. I'm gonna do a very small drop of apple cider vinegar. That's it. Yeah, Galas. What else is another popular Canadian apple? Spartan apples. Would say that most of the Granny Smiths I see in this store are grown in America. So I don't know if Canada grows a ton of Granny Smith apples. Okay, the drop of Dijon mustard is going to help emulsify everything, which means we are binding the liquids and acids to the oil. You won't taste the mustard, so don't worry about that. Papa Joan, yeah, you're in your 60s and you can't drink energy drinks. I mean, I don't think we're meant to anyways, so yeah, don't feel bad. Galas are popular, but you think they lack flavor? Probably. If they are coming from Canada, then they're nowhere near as fresh as like what we get to use here. That was mustard. Was mustard. Okay, next one. Oh yeah, the mayo. I'm just gonna do, I want a little drop of sweetness. I'll grab the mayo and maybe a little bit of sugar. And as well the poppy seeds while I'm over there. Yeah, then we just need some salt and pepper. The mustard is not spicy. I'm gonna do a little bit of brown sugar. You could use honey, maple syrup, corn syrup, sorghum, any sweetener that you enjoy using. And yeah, I will say, like, the poppy seed vinaigrettes you got in the store, they're not that good anymore. Like, once upon a time, pre-made dressings were good, maybe early 2000s. Now though, I find that there's just like too much fake stuff in them and they taste weird. And since that started happening, I've not gone back. And then like the dressings in the store that are good, pre-made, are so expensive that you can't justify it almost. Okay. Our poppy seeds. Gonna spice up plain yellow mustard with cayenne red pepper. Holy! That sounds exciting, Mary. Yeah, we don't even have yellow mustard in this house. I don't even know if my brother does. Good spoonful of poppy seeds. No lack in there. Crack some pep. Pinch of salt, and then we'll do a dollop of mayo. And then we'll shake it all up. Hellman's, the real mayo. That marketing has always scared me. Is like, did we ever have fake mayo? Hi, Chris. How are you? Dust, thanks for having my back. Hellman's is the best? Whoa. I'm actually in shock that there's Americans saying that. Usually, what's the other one? I don't even remember what the fancy is. Dukes. Everyone's like, Dukes are nothing. Mary, you bought some Korean barbecue pork. Oh, deadly. Like spicy mustard and sweet and sour with it. Oh, okay, that'll be yummy then. Yeah, there's a Duke's following, but you've never tried it. Okay. Well, that makes me feel better too. Okay, first scoop. We'll do that. I'm gonna do a little bit more just because I feel like I have a lot of juice. Maybe don't get rid of this just yet. Let's pop a lid on and shake this up. See how we did. Oh, I love that, Mary. The hubby's name is Todd. Okay, ready? Make sure the lid's on nice and tight. What if we just use all mayo? Because I feel like it's not getting that thick. But I guess vinaigrettes aren't always thick. give it a taste and then determine how we feel. Oh, you are stationed in Osan? You miss Korean cuisine. Yeah, I would love to experience it like firsthand in that country. That is nice. Definitely can do a bit more of this. Let's do one more drop and then that's all I'm gonna do for mayo. Otherwise it's gonna take away the flavor from the other ingredients. One more pinch of the salt there and maybe a little bit more black pepper. I think we're good. If you wanted more citrus flavor in the dressing, you should zest the citrus before you juice it. That's where all the essential oils are. Get shiggity shake. So one more. And then I feel like this is gonna be perfect. It's a bit lumpy from the mayo still. I feel like we'd probably be able to shake it better in the bottle once we pour it. Let that kind of drip off for a moment. We'll have one more taste. How's Sammy doing? He's actually sleeping. He's having a nap right now. He died. I really like the real citrus flavor in this though. Like, you know there's nothing fake. That's yummy. Get like the orange right off the bat and it's a bit sour from the apple cider vinegar. And then it gets sweeter and then you kind of finish with the poppy seed and creaminess. Really nice. Okay. Wipe that off. We'll get that poured inside of here. Can we do it? I think we can. And we'll give it one more shake just to smooth it out. Make sure we get all the poppy seeds from the bottom of the container. I feel like stuff like this for Christmas gifts is way underrated. Like homemade dressings, condiments, stuff like that. I would appreciate it. If someone did that for me. Just bringing away some dirty dishes. I'm gonna give my hands a quick rinse. Kosher K, a Kosher K raid. Welcome in from 1K to another. I hope you had a wonderful week. Happy Friday, friend. How was your stream? Oh, you were playing Call of Duty? Nice. Okay, there she is, guys. Creamy citrus poppy seed dressing, homemade. Love it. No skimping on the poppy seeds either. So we got that. We have our diced apples just chilling in their lemon water so they don't turn brown on us. In this container, we got our dried cranberries for this salad. And then earlier on stream, we already washed our greens. We got pecans on the sweet potato casserole, so I didn't feel like putting any nuts into the salad. So yeah, very refreshing and healthy salad for us. Gonna get rid of a few things, do a quick cleanup, and then carry on. I feel Like, we're getting into some gingerbread cookie dough for tomorrow. Sweet. And all good, Cookie. Just about to get some food. Oh, what are you thinking? And stream has been good today. We're checking on the deck again in 8 minutes. So stay tuned for that. Hi, RFC. Thank you for posting up the cookie box. That is one thing that we're offering this month through the whole month of December. You gift 20 subs to enter the raffle or donate $100. You will receive a box of 1 dozen cookies baked by me. Yeah, I see Cookie, I get info. Yesterday, Green Fang was at their brother's for his birthday, helped him do a lot of Christmas decorating. His cat was exploring everything. Oh, I can imagine. Cats are so funny. With like anything different, they're just like, what? What is this? Okay, Bonk. I hope you have a wonderful day at work. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the guidance on the sweet potato casserole as well. I think it's gonna turn out amazing. Other than that, hope to see you tomorrow. Don't work too hard. That's for the fridge. That's for the fridge.
Yay!
Chris, that's an entry into the raffle for you. Thank you for the 510 bits. She's a good cat when she wants to socialize with people. That's good. There are just some cats who are like, if you're not my human, I don't want anything to do with you. But then some other kitties, like, they like strangers more than their own human. Human. Okay, I will look over all this stuff that we need for the gingerbread cookie dough, and then we can start to commingle that, and then that sets us up. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Just pop our little bit of duck trim outside. Maybe it'll go into the freezer. Maybe we'll make a little bit of broth. You had Chinese takeout? Awesome. What's like your favorite thing to order from Chinese takeout? I think mine is probably like a ginger beef. Crispy ginger beefs with a little bit of spiciness. Good Astra. Good Astra. What does winning the raffle get me if it were to happen? Glad you asked, my dude. It gets you a $250 gift card to Search and Rescue Denim aprons. So you can use their online apron generator and make your very own special apron. Or if you want more than one, you do less fancy aprons and get a couple different ones. Thank you, Cookie. Thank ya. And yeah, if you don't win the raffle, we still get 15% off your first order, which is, well, better than nothing. Yeah, what? I know, Will was so generous this year. Like, we always do one Search and Rescue Denim giveaway per year since we started streaming. This time, he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna send you a big gift card and they can make their own. If you want to personalize with my own logo, you can, or any other stuff embroidered on there. It's fancy. I'm excited. Cookie's got one. Cookie won already one time. So if you do 15 more subs, you get even more cookies. For the cookies, you have to do a minimum of 20 gifted subs. And that way it pays for the shipping and everything else that we included. But yeah, if you do 15 more, because I know you already did 5 today, Dust, you get more cookies. It's true. I forgot that I already sent you. Like, Dust already has a cookie box from our subathon on the way to him. So yeah, you would get even more. Okay. I'm just popping into our Discord recipe section to search for our gingerbread. Cookie Palooza. Did I post the gingerbread recipe? Yes. Favorite gingerbread cookies. Dust is just gonna like turn into a giant cookie, probably. He is a cookie monster. But yeah, you have all month to contribute for that stuff. The cookies are not gonna get sent out until like January 1st. Okay, this is what Sally says for the gingerbread cookies. We plan to make the gingerbread cookies. We'll bake them off tomorrow fresh to go with our vanilla bean creme brulee. Nice, that's quick. That's quick shipping. Yours might have been expedited though. It was a bit more expensive for your shipping cookie, but I think it was quicker. That was like the only option I got too. Okay, here's my favorite gingerbread cookies recipe and one of the most popular Christmas cookie recipes on her website. Soft in the center, crisp on the edge, perfectly spiced, molasses and brown sugar sweetened holiday goodness. Ho ho ho. Who else just like goes insane? Like not just eating the gingerbread, but the smell when you bake these, something else. And I will have to look in my bin. I can't remember if I have cookie cutters. I was just planning on doing like just little cookie lengths for dipping right into the creme brulee. Do I like fruitcake? I'll say yeah, but I'm very particular about like the candied fruits. So I don't love like candied citrus peel. Sometimes I feel like that throws me off if there's too much. And then it for sure has to be homemade, not too dense, stuff like that. But I don't mind a fruitcake, as long as it's made with love. Okay, I'm just scrolling. So this makes 24 4-inch cookies, so lots and lots. 145 grams of unsalted butter, brown sugar, molasses, only 1 egg, interesting. Excuse me, vanilla, flour, baking soda, salt, cinnamon, allspice, cloves. That is it. I will have to grab, okay, I got my egg in here. Maybe I don't need anything. We got the butter and everything else. Cool. Okay. 10 seconds on our duck timer, so we might as well head out there first, check on our duck, make sure we're happy, don't have to worry about it, and then we'll come back in, make some gingerbread cookie dough. Should almost be done, like in 1 hour from now, by 4 p.m. on my time, the duck should be off and we should be plating up. All right, let's head out there. Nice. I dialed that egg in. You all don't know how proud of myself I am for setting up this smoker today. It's not the easiest thing, especially when it's colder out. I find that it doesn't want to stay at one temp as much.
Are you coming out, Astra? Thank you.
And then we'll bring is the thermometer out there still? Did I leave it? I might have left it out there. I was gonna say, we'll bring that out again and maybe check to see what the temp is. Thanks, Chris. Okay, let's go, Astra. Let's go. I love her walk when we come out to check stuff. Like she's just on a mission. Yeah, good transition. That's all through OBS. Okay, ready? Holy. That's getting close. I can tell. Do a couple more pricks up by the legs there. Yep, I can tell it's getting close. the skin on the legs. I don't know if you heard that little like pop. So I'm only going until like I can feel the probe going into the meat. Holy smokes though. And then I'm just gonna actually go into the meat now. Astra, what are you doing? Okay, 174, so that's definitely done. One thing about duck though is it can get cooked for quite a while. So I'm gonna set from here a 20-minute timer, and then we're gonna pop the sweet potato casserole as well. Hi, Vune. Yeah, right? This is looking insane. Insane. This was the second hour. Mary's making beef stew with red sauce, extra carrots, and potatoes in the slow cooker. And thank you, Mary. Okay, yeah, I don't need anything else from the shop. Let's make some gingerbread cookie doughs. So 20 minutes more. We're almost there, friends. 20-minute timer.
20 minutes counting down.
She's really yelling at us. That's looking good. Shutter repair ahead of you, Cookie, like on the house. Gotta repair your house shutters. Memphis hot wings from Boston Pizza. Nice. The dog's like, that's it, uncle. It's time to get up from your nap. Goes into the bedroom, just starts licking his hand. Like, hello, are you even alive? Uncle, you gotta see this. Wooden shutters, Cookie, meaning to do it for a while. HOA finally nagged you? What? Wait, are you in a condo then? I don't know. What's HOA? The House of Authority. I honestly don't know. Okay, I'm gonna get the incarcerum down and then we're gonna make some cookie dough. Where do we start? Beat the butter until it's smooth and creamy. Add the brown sugar and molasses. Beat that up. Add our eggs. Okay, so just making sure that it was a typical cookie dough. Vune, you're still in town, but you're on your way home. Had too much of a lovely Italian Valpolicella Ripasso. I'm guessing that is a wine. Oh, the Homeowners Association. That's the one. In a historical community, so they're strict on how things are done. Ah, so like there was a ton of historic houses when we were still in Victoria on Vancouver Island. So same then. Is a couple of the houses that we had to fix up when we were still doing that work because they were heritage. You can only use certain paint colors and stuff like that when you are maintaining those houses. It's interesting. A really nice red. Yum. I don't think we have any more wine left. Now I want a bottle of wine. Yeah, easy on the tannins, but not easy on the alcohol. Whenever I drink wine like that, oh, my cheeks go so red. Like, you can't hide it. Okay, we need the other bowl here. Oh, cool, Green Fang. Your stepmom's heading out to Vancouver later this month for the holidays. I wish her luck. I wish her luck with everything. Perfect. I even got the bowl set up with the right beaters and everything.
What are we doing?
Astra's very excited as well. She is into it. Maybe we'll go this way. I think she attributes the clear mixing bowl with the mixer always with whipped cream batter or beaters now. So she's like, do I get cream beaters? Nice, Cookie. Have a lovely bottle of Cabernet. waiting this evening. Best friend gets an instant migraine if she drinks wine. Yeah, that usually has to do with, is it the sulfites inside? My mom got that sometimes. She could only drink like certain varieties of wines. Okay, let's get into our butter and then away we go. We'll also need a scale. So I'm just gonna make sure we have enough room with everything. We do. Red 2018 cake bread, one of your faves. Ooh. I don't know what we're gonna get into. I might have a little sipper of the cherry liqueur later. That would be good actually with the duck, I feel. Okay. Measuring out our stuff, starting with butter and then sugar. So 145 grams of unsalted butter at room temp. We got our timer on for the duck, so no worries on forgetting about that. Just keep going. Yes, I know I was gonna say, the other really nice red wine that I enjoy is a Barolo. Oh, Vune. Oh, you. How did you know? Yeah, get into the limoncello green thing. Do it. Do it up. Okay. Let's go maybe that amount. 145. We got it. Ah, 160. 15 grams off? It's probably that little nub right there. 150. Close enough. And then I'm just gonna do a very quick stint in the micro with this butter. It's a bit cool in here for it to be considered room temp, and I just don't want the mixer to work more than it has to. We take care of our equipment. Lucky guess, Vian. You like Barolo yourself? Quite heavy though, yeah. It is heavy. It's got body. Shiratri, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, I hope you are well. I'm literally doing like 10 seconds on this butter, not much. Just taking the chill off. And then let's grab a spatula.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Mary, gifting the sub to GreenFang69. Mary, you've gifted 20 subs in the channel already. Thank you very much. And GreenFang, look at you. 13 months in a row. Part of the kitchen crew. That's why you got your VIP. And now you're back part of the Golden Knife Club. I don't know, Cookie. I think I like that cleaver emote so much that I'm probably going to steal it and use it for the extra sub badges we need. Because it'll go really good with the chef's knife for the first year. Do different colored cleavers. Okay, so Sally says to whip the butter by itself first until it's light and creamy. And then while this is going, we'll measure out the brown sugar and the molasses. Yeah, that one. Okay, bye, Vyun. Have a good train ride. Be safe, okay? Okay, we'll get that going. Now our sugars. 150 grams of light or brown sugar. And then 160 mils, or 2/3 of a cup of molasses. So why don't we use the Pampered Chef for that, for the molasses. Oh, can I get it out? Sometimes it really gets like suctioned in there. Send help, chat. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm weak. I'm weak. I can't do it. Okay, we got it. Holy smokes. You see how red my face got? Okay, the only issue about this. Okay, I was gonna say almost all of the ticks have washed off of the one side. There we go. Okay, sugar. Just use a bowl to measure the other dry goods. Really quick, let's just turn this off. We'll give it a scrape and then we'll let it keep going. Looking nice and creamy though, and light. This is exactly what we want to be seeing for our cookie dough. Real quick, what's everyone's favorite holiday cookie? Brown sugar. My molasses up there. Oh, there it is. Hiding. I found some really fancy. I mean, it's probably not, but this really intrigued me. Finding this one at the store. And if anyone has ever watched the movie Cool Runnings, you just know. As a Canadian, that one spoke to me. Peanut butter blossoms? Mish. A feta cookie, Kate. That's what she says. Chocolate chip cookies with Andes mints in them? Whoa. Yeah, hi, Kiwi. That's a bit weird, but we don't judge. Okay, 150 grams. 100. Open that up. I've never made cookies with this style of sugar before, so it might need a bit extra mixing. Just with the coarseness of the crystals. But it really looks nice. Wow. Okay, so our brown sugar. Russian tea cookies are pretty delicious. Ooh, that's new. That's new. I did have a hard time trying to determine what cookies to put as part of the box. I tried to like kind of hit all of the ticks. Hi Sam, hi Eric. That mean everyone is getting home now from work. Hope you guys had a good week. Didn't work too hard. You had quite the week this week? Yeah, it was busy for us too. So next up, just double checking this, but 2/3 of a cup of molasses. I always use the fancy one. Plus, I just noticed that. Gotta love the non-GMO. So good. Oh, they're also known as wedding cookies. Cool. And hello, Floatstone. Welcome back. I hope you had a good week. Great to see you. Suki says, as much as I love sweets, the holidays are not about the cookies. It's about your grandmother's homemade Chex Mix. Yes. Oh, forgot to add that. I was like, do I add a savory, like we call it bits and bites? Do I add a savory bits and bites into the box? It's so good. So remind me when we do menu planning, and we'll probably make that together. And so now this is gonna get whipped up quite a bit. Why do I have this feeling that Sammy's gonna be bringing some of these gingerbread cookies to work with him?
Oh,
So all the boys watching. These are incoming to you. Kimmers!
Oh,
thank you very much. Gifting 10 subs to the community today. You've gifted a total of 50 to our channel. Thank you. That's also 10 entries for you. We can welcome in Chorizo Sandwich, Bumble Bunnies, Brown, Magitech Works, Bird Portent, Claire Coffee, nice, another food and drink streamer, Nikki Bellheim, Chancellor A, Get It Is, and Floatstone. Good one. Welcome to the crew, Floatstone. And then catching up with Dust. Have a cookie recipe that is your grandma's. She only makes them at Christmas. Have written it down on a piece of paper. Yeah, please share that again, Dust. Would love it. Love to know all the things. And yeah, let's get some hypes in chat. Woohoo! Thank you, friends. And good luck to everyone entering. Okay, let's turn this on. We have 4.5 minutes till we check the duck. And then now that we're really getting into it, we'll go like full screen on the mixer, and then I'll just measure out everything else beside.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We got our whipped butter, brown sugar, and molasses. Hi, Astra. How are you? You just see the tail wag in the bottom of the view cam. Whoa. It's transforming. I love the way this looks too. Is it gonna focus on what's in there? Yeah. So get that whipping real good. Want to kind of dissolve that coarser sugar inside. And thanks, Eric. This thing is beastly. It's so good. So now I'm gonna start measuring out the flour and all the other dry goods that get added. 438 grams of flour. All purpose, nothing fancy. I'm just gonna take it out of my big bag. $4.38, done. Awesome. That is looking kind of crazy. The whips. Diggity dog. There we go. Better view. Okay, 1 teaspoon of baking soda, half a teaspoon of salt, aka a pinch. Don't forget that. Take the molasses back. I'm gonna do a pinch of the dried vanilla. Yum. Let's do a scrape here. Yeah, whip it. Whip it good. Dog says, I'm ready for the beaters. Dog, they're not ready yet. They're not ready for cleaning just yet. Soon.
Yay!
Teaspoon measure. And thank you, Dave. It's not safe to go alone. Take those. Found him looking for my sanity. My duder, thank you for that. I appreciate you. Finding all these random bitlies everywhere. Gotta love that. Oh, what? You went to the theater? That sounds like an interesting wheat green thing. Holy smokes. Yeah, have twins, they said. It'll be fun. So I'm just gonna do a pinch of this for vanilla. Or let's do like a quarter of a teaspoon. You don't want the cookies to really taste like vanilla, right? The gingerbreads. Less than a minute on our duck timer. So from there, I'll be bringing out the sweet potato casserole. Kind of switching out the drip pan. Putting the casserole into the egg. And then leaving the duck in, though, still to cook. And then when the casserole is ready, we'll take it all out. Maybe we'll take the duck out a bit before the casserole is finished, just so it can rest up. I don't want the casserole to cool off on us. Okay, so we're just gonna take a quick hiatus. Go see how things are outside. So far, they've been looking amazing. Yeah, duck time is near. Boom. Nice. It's at 300 still. Love to see it. Astra, you gonna come and keep me company? Let's go. And then it should be about half an hour more. Whew, I didn't put my coat on. It's chilly. So we're gonna say the duck is gonna drip into the casserole. Oh, baby. Okay, I think that's allowed. Yeah, the ducky has shrunk down a bit too, right? Still feeling awesome. And now we'll open up just a bit more. Get this cranking up to 350. That's why the duck's gonna come off a little bit before the casserole. And if we want, just to get some extra airflow into here, we can leave the lid open for a few moments just to get the coals relit. But yeah, it's almost done for sure. It's looking about the same as the other one. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna set a 15-minute timer now. Just for myself. And yeah, this should pop up to 450 then. If I dial it in right. That drip pan smells amazing. Yeah, it's getting chilly now. Floatstone, you've never had duck? We've been cooking it a lot recently. And yeah, we had the first snow. Like if I show this, I can give you a little peek. Got an Astra as well. So we had snow, what, like 3 weeks ago? And that's kind of how it is. And because it's rained, it's basically just ice now. About a foot worth, we can say, maybe a bit less. Okay, I will see you inside and we'll finish off the gingerbreads. Come on, Astra. Pup. Pup, pup, pup. Okay. A duck of decadence. What's the texture like? Of duck? Oh, sorry, Eric. Love duck. My wife isn't much of a fan of the texture. I feel like maybe she had it overcooked. Usually the people that are not fans of duck, get out of there, have had it completely overcooked to the point where it's so dry and chewy that, I mean, like, if you cook anything like that, it's not going to be good. Yeah, you're just our backyard of ice. She was so funny this morning, the dog, like picking up little ice chunks and ripping around with them. Toys are trash. Ice, though, perfect. The texture of duck, if you cook it right, the duck breast, I treat it like a steak. This is a bit different being roasted right on the bone like this, but it was still medium last time we carved it off. And then the leg, the texture of the duck leg, more like ham, probably, especially because we brined it and smoked it. Snowmobiles, that's a piece of equipment I have always wanted. Love ripping around. So Canadian. Didn't like how the meat was on the legs, but she liked the breast. Oh, that is fair then. Yeah, that's totally fair. Or yeah, Mrs. Syntax, or they didn't score the breast so the fat doesn't render. That's what your mom got. You both love duck. Once you ordered one from a restaurant, didn't have the fat rendered out. Oh, it's so chewy. Like, I really love duck, and even that for me is not okay. And yeah, nice thing about duck or like any other game animals, the dark meats, is you can eat them medium. The duck leg, you'll probably never eat it medium because it has to just be cooked more to really be edible, but the duck breast, for sure. Some people even go like medium rare. That's pushing it for me. I find any less than medium rare and it's too chewy, like raw. Any more than that, any more than medium, and it gets chewy and dried out. Yeah, greasy duck. Oh, I'm sure Sammy's been on a snowmobile. I feel like every Canadian almost has. Especially if you lived like near open land, not in the city. Okay, let's finish this up. So first, we just whipped up our butter until it was nice and airy, and then to add that, we added brown sugar and molasses. We need to first add an egg, so we'll do that. And then I'm also just gonna take a peek on the egg temp because I can see it. Okay, it is going up a touch. I might have to open up those vents a bit more still. It's only around 310. I would like it to be at 350. So what if I just quickly do this? We'll pop our egg in. Get it mixing low, and then I'll just open up the vent a touch more. Yeah, very greasy and tasty. Yeah, because that I think has to warm up a little bit too. This should be looking real smooth. So I'll just go open up that vent real quick. Astra, you can stay. You can stay. It's okay. I'm just going quick. Yeah, it's getting smokier. Also just have to take a peek that we don't get it ripping too much. Just watching the dial for a sec. Okay, coming back. Nice. That's looking really good. Now I'll go a bit more. Maple bacon. Ghost riding the whipper. Deep fried beef bacon? Y'all are something else. Turn this down a moment. I'm just gonna do a scrape around. We're almost there. Are you checking on Uncle? A little bit more. And then it's dry ingredient time. Hi, Annie. How are you? Duck jerky could be a thing. A bit of work, though. Like, jerky is way easier to take out of a massive piece of meat than to, like, have to butcher the duck. And Madame, oh, look at all of our teachers flowing in. That's the best. Hello, friends. How was the week? Some of us had crazy weeks. Some of us had chill weeks. Floatstone. Sounds good. Thank you for popping by. Always good to see you. If you're off to stream, I hope you have a wonderful stream and or weekend. Whoa. There's crazy things happening in there. Tell him. Astra, get Uncle. Get Uncle. Heck him up. Heck 'em up. You were at school helping the students until 5 p.m.? You're a good teacher, Annie. Thank you for your services. Watch out, there's a mean dog in here. Need to beware of dog sign. Madame, you couldn't stay at school until 5, getting vaccinated in 25 minutes. Good, Madame. I wish you luck with that. Okay, the only thing we're missing from the dry goods is our spices. Cinnamon, allspice, cloves. I don't know if I have all of those, but I will go check real quick. We got half a teaspoon of each. Annie's pun was so bad, he couldn't even answer it. You had another one for follow-up, but then you're like, nah, I better not. You're really holding back on us, Annie? What the heck? Okay, I found the cinnamon. Success. I found the allspice. Success. Where's my cloves at? I only got whole cloves. That's not good. So we're going cinnamon allspice. Annie knows that you just dive you. He holds back. He's like, shoot. There's a mod in here? As he's a mod. Okay, so 1 teaspoon of ground cinnamon, half a teaspoon of allspice. 3 minutes on the duck timer. Hello, chorizo sandwich. How are you? You're using the Instapot for the first time tonight. What are you making? And as well with that, I wish you luck. Nice, Annie. You got your sous vide bags. We're doing a sous vide creme brulee tomorrow. She's getting excited because the duck is almost ready. She knows. Oh, country style ribs with a dry rub. Cool. What, eggnog? Eggnog is life. We make a homemade rum nog. Eric, you might get some in your life. You let us know. I always make a big batch every Christmas. Some Sailor Jerry in there. Healthy dose of rum in the nog. Oh. This makes me feel very happy about tomorrow doing this ahead, because that way we just have to roll it out. Roll it and bake our gingerbreads in the morning. Or afternoon, I should say. Okay, make sure we mix this on low speed just until it's combined. Yep, there's always a risk, Chris. Doing the creme brulee in jars in the circulator. It's happened before. But I'll show you guys how to tighten them properly tomorrow so that it's not scary. I think it's really about, like, not over tightening. The Sailor Jerry rum will mess you up, does. Just speaking from experience, you're not wrong. Okay, gingerbread cookie dough complete. Let's just unplug this, and then we're going outside momentarily here. Oops. All I gotta do with this cookie dough now, I think I'll take it out of there to pack it up. Maybe just into a container, and that can just chill. Chilling until tomorrow. Hold on to that. Commingle our dishes. Done with the scale. Nom. Done with our spices. Yeah, we're gonna chill out for a bit, dough. Maple creme brulee. Eric says, I only use index and thumb to tighten. Yeah, me too. That's it. Don't use all your strength. Okay, I'm gonna pop you guys for outside view. We're going to check. Look at that egg at 350. Man, my confidence. It's building. Oh, come back out. Actually, yeah, go out. I just have to put my sweater on because it's cold. What are you doing?
Going for a shower real quick.
Oh, okay. Astra, how are you? So I'm gonna bring out one more pan just to pop the duck into for resting, as well as a pair of tongs. It's the only thing I'm missing. And then we just gotta assemble all the salads on the plate. Wait for the duck to rest. Wait for the casserole to finish. Dunzo. It's kind of smoky out here. It's looking heckin' good. I just want to show, because you guys can't really see. It's looking good though. Burp it. Holy shnikey. Look at those legs. What the heck? I'm closing it. Also, do you see my greases? That's what I don't want to happen. So just a little bit of oil or fat from meat on the plate setter. I don't want that to ignite. I want to just check to make sure it's not. Okay, perfect. We snuffed it out. And then I'm going to close down the bottom a bit. What the heck, though? What the duck? Literally. What the duck? Okay, let's bring this in. Rest it up. There's no way it can't be done. Get in here. That is smelling insane. Thank you. There's something in the cavity. Holy. Oh. So in the cavity, I'm distracted by the smells right now. Onion, garlic, lemon. That's it. That's all we put in, and then we tied it up nice and tight. And yeah, you can see how over time it kind of opened back up. Wow. Maybe I should, well, can I have your phone for a moment just so I could take a photo?
Oh, it's in the bathroom.
And then we will tent it up.
Good job. Nice work.
We got this. Yeah, that was 3 hours again.
Yeah.
Perfect 3 hours. Yeah. What are you doing, Uncle? So unreal. What's better for cookies, Rooski? Parchment or silicone? I always do silicone mats. Plus, you save paper that way. Yeah, Eric, I know the feeling. The brisket made the fridge smell like smoke the whole week. Had to even leave the fridge open.
Yeah.
Vent it.
Try driving to work with the brisket.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
Like I said to Sam, get that thing out of here. I'm just doing a little bit of foil so we can tent this while it's resting. Minimum 15-minute restage. Up to 30 minutes. I know it sounds crazy, but you'll be shocked how much heat sits inside of here. And tenting is literally just that. I literally usually just squeeze it on both ends. That is it. I'm gonna put it over here. The dog's like, yes. And then I will set as well. Just want to make sure the egg's dialed in again. Check my temp. Yep, 350 for the casserole. Pro. And then that will need another 15, let's say. Yeah, right. If Sammy did Uber, just make a killing. So what I'm doing on the side here is, remember, we just have to pack this up still. And then I'm getting rid of some dirty dishes. And then we can start to assemble the salads for everyone. This is what I'm imagining, Chris. Hey, have you guys ever gotten the Uber in the city where the dude just smells like smoked meat? Best smelling car ever. Okay, I'm just gonna put it in these containers. Some people watching even know where these came from. I'm a sucker for gingerbread dough. It's taken everything not to just like get a cookie dough ball and shove it in my face. There's only one raw egg on the entire recipe of this. That is not much. I don't think we should even fear getting sick off of that. Maybe if you eat the whole batch. We'll divvy this up. All we gotta do tomorrow is roll it out. And I always recommend chilling your cookie dough before you bake it anyways. Pop that in there. Oh no. Is that the sign from the universe? You gotta taste what you make. Do you hear the sugar crunches? That's from the Demerara. Should I be worried about that staying crunchy in there? I don't think so. It's actually a bit satisfying. The sounds from this animal behind me. I think she likes gingerbread. Yeah, I know. That's what, like, if I had more fridge space, Eric, I totally would. But right now it's nice because of winters. You have the outdoor fridge if you need extra space and you're on a cookie blitz. Tray them out, put them outside. Just got to make sure no kritschkis get into it. Chilling cookie dough, that's a pro move for sure. If you don't, I always find you just run into issues when baking. Sell brisket out of the trunk as an Uber driver? Yeah. Hey man, you hungry? Hey man, you need a sandwich? The dog's good with gingerbread. I just had to see if that was like what she was complaining about. I think so. Okay, Greek, have a wonderful rest of your day. And I know we'll probably see you tomorrow. So take care. Just gonna wash my hands. Peace, love, and everything good. Happy eating. Yeah. Okay. We're set up for tomorrow. Timer, 10 minutes. Perfect amount of time to assemble a couple salads. So this will go outside. Finko, I would totally buy a sandwich from an Uber driver at 3 a.m. No questions, right? Okay, I'll talk to Sam and see what he says. Sounds good, Greek. Whoa, it's way up to here. I wonder if the pecan, or the sweet potato casserole is gonna taste smoky. Probably. Applewood smoked? That's a bit iffy. What an item to offer. I once had a man in a 90s Nissan offer me shrimp cocktail. Was there sauce at least? You're like, tough choice, but that's a pass. How did he keep it cold? I hope it wasn't warm. This is like Thanksgiving part 2. Yep, it is, Dust. Keep these meals coming, honestly. We only get them at certain times of the year. So yeah, all December, we're just gonna cook holiday food. Why? Because why not? Yeah, they didn't want to find out. Brisket sandwich though, right? And like just going by the smell seeping through the seats from the trunk, you would know that it was real. It's like, dang. He's not lying. He's not just pulling my leg. Okay. Couple of plate skis here. I think I would recommend rimmed plate for this meal today as well. Salad's juicy. I think the duck is gonna be pretty juicy as well as the casserole. Eight minutes. Oh, nice, Annie. What one did you go with? Did you find one for a good price on sale or something? Need to go to town on the kitchen. You're taking up all the flooring. And yeah, I don't skimp when I do salads on the plate. Maybe I'll dial it back a bit for my bro, because I know that he can't overdo it with the fiber. It's always so interesting to me, like some people have a legitimate, like you can't have too many veggies because it messes them up. Whereas like you were always taught the opposite growing up. Like eat your vegetables. You got a DeWalt. I mean, it's no Milwaukee. No, I'm just joking. Hey, as long as you didn't have to pay full price, that's all I really care about. Didn't really even find deals on corded ones, which is what you were looking for. Oh, you were looking for a corded one. Just so that you didn't have to buy like the full battery and charger, stuff like that. I mean, that's pretty fair. Okay, next up. Apples. All we did when we cut up the apples, cold water, little bit of lemon juice, and then just keep them submerged. And then they won't turn brown on us. And then obviously we plate up right before we serve. Yeah, right. You have a lot of cutting to do, so you just don't want to have to always be recharging it. That is fair. Load up the apples. Why? Why not? These are all good things together. And notice how I'm not dressing this yet. I'll just assemble the salad and then we'll dress right before we eat, so that the dressing doesn't run all over the plate. Prepped apple hacks, it really helps. And like the colder the water, the better, because as you can see, like you can't leave it for too long because the apple will start to break down from the lemon. Kind of crazy. The more you know. We'll give that salad a good dressing down. And now just our dried cranberries. They're kind of stuck together sometimes, so we'll just fluff them up. And the nuts are on the sweet potato casserole, so I didn't think we would need anything crunchy or nutty in the salad. The salad's just here for health. We made a nice acidic dressing to balance out the sweetness from the fruits. Lemon and fresh orange juice. And if we were really pushing it and needed something, you could put a little sprinkling of crumbled feta over that. Goat cheese could be good. But I would not want to take away from that very nice smoked duck. And so here is our dressing that we made earlier. You made lasagna. There is no health involved in that. No, you're right. Okay, so now I'm gonna just put all of these to the side. I will go check on the casserole because it might be done. Really just waiting for it to get heated through, so it should be bubbling all around the sweet potatoes. And then the top should be nice golden brown. Prep a trivet. Oh, I almost forgot cranberries on one of the salads. I'm a silly. There we go. And then, yeah, there's some warmth under this for sure. That's the last piece. Oh, don't look. Okay, let's go peek together. The dog's like, you're going, I'm staying. The duck's inside. Holy, she popped up to almost to 400. Oh, baby, I think it's done. I have my thermometer, so I'm just gonna temp right in the center. If it's 165 or higher, we're good. Holy smokes, though, that's looking unreal. I can just kind of tell by like the bulge in the center. Yeah, that's donezo. Yes. Okay. Shut this down. I'll show y'all how to do that. This is how you shut down your egg. Okay, I'll pop that there. So bottom vent, you can see it's like literally open just that amount. Close that. And then we close this. That's it, you just suffocate the fire. Okay, friends, I will meet you inside with a hot pan of sweet potato casserole. Holy smokes. That was such a good idea, doing it on the egg. Couldn't be easier. Dun, na, na, na. Look at the edges. Whoa. Okay, so now we gotta make a little space to carve the duck. Putting these egg mitts away. Donezo. Nice. And it's only 10 after 4. Because the sun sets so early, it always feels way later. It's looking so good. Okay. So you can do this. Maybe you just tent that foil over the casserole now. A bit of juice is running. But I am so excited to get into this. Okay, are you gonna lay there? You gotta lay there. Lay down. You can't be too close to me. Good girl. Just looking at me. Is it time? Auntie, are we cutting? Okay. Whoa. Just drip some of that out, I think. There's the juices. That's the stuff Josie was asking.
Yay!
Annie, thank you. 1,330 biddies. 74%, 742,000. Oh yeah, same as last duck. I just gotta go wash up my boning knife real quick. Yeah, I did that. I was cooking. so proud of myself. Kate's eating all by herself. I really enjoy being able to like peek at the temperature gauge.
Why do you think I like eating at nighttime?
Yeah.
I don't have to get up and just look at barbecue.
What are you doing, Astra? Oh, sorry, I dripped water. What the heck, Andy? What the heck was that? Okay, this. First things first. Take off the tie. And then we'll do the legs first and then go from there. Yeah, ducks are so beautiful. And thank you, Dust Pirate. 42 bitlies. Yeah, we're almost at 75%, Annie. So should be able to make a slit in here. Along there. Whoa. Look at that. Open that up. Holy, the popping sound of the juices. So that. Now that we got through the knuckle, pop it back down and then just one swipe. Just a teaser. Just going by how this feels compared to the other one, we maybe could have went a touch longer. But honestly, we'll just keep practicing. Okay. Whoa. It's like pulled duck already on the leg. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's better even. How did I get it? Holy cookie. Thank you. Okay, now guys, it's too juicy. I can't hold on to it. Yay! This is the issue we've run into.
Oh, yeah.
What the heck? That? Next one, I think we'll just take the wings off. It shouldn't be hard. Should literally be able to just twist it off. Thank you, Dust Pirate! And Faceplant! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for the 5-month resub. Being part of the kitchen crew. Nice looking duck. Yeah, our second one. You were around for the first one we did. One more thing I'm gonna quickly do before we just get into the full breast is try and take off this drum. So make a slit there and we should be able to pop. Boom. Do this quick because I don't want the breast to be sitting on the cutting board for too long. Oh, and it's okay if you start losing your aromatics from the inside. Loving the color. Like that is, the breast is gonna be perfect. Like it really keeps its color. Even though it's been cooked for so long. I like my pile of random duck parts. This is what kept everything moist inside as it roasted and smoked. Okay, now the breast. And just, can you tell how fatty this is? Just like, I can barely even hold on to this knife. My hand sprung a leak. And hi, Shiggity. Thank you as well, Kimmers, for the 500 biddies. We're at a level 3 hype train. I've been in Duckland. That's a true. Do I need to put a towel possibly to catch the juices here? Unknown. I guess we'll find out. So cut along each side of the breastbone. Now you can't feel it as well once it's been cooked. That, and then the other side as well. This one might be better than the last one. And then one other thing I do while dressing poultry is the wishbone is in the front part here. I always cut down each side of it. I find that we get more meat if we kind of pre-prep it. Just feel it with your knife.
Yay!
There we go. Oh my gosh, I don't want the juices to fly off the board. Oh no, they're already falling off. Okay, wait. I just gotta do a quick pour. Back into the pan. Scaramouche, how are you? Okay, now we're just cutting along the rib cage.
Yay!
Thank you, Scaramouche, for the bitlies. Hope you had a good week. Usually I do find that the duck tender like just wants to come off no matter what you do. And it is kind of easier to cut the duck breast if you do take the tender off all the way. Okay, so now we got to make a slit here. And then just start opening it up.
Oh, yeah.
I agree. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Done. Pretty good. I mean, I know I'll be making a stock from this anyways. Holy smokes! Is that our first cookie box, Kimmers? Is that another 10?
Oh, yeah.
Cookie, I think he said maybe Monday, which that's quick. But I think his was also expedited. That was the only option.
Doesn't matter as long as it's there.
Yeah.
Holy.
Okay, once again, this is so hot still.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. Chat, what is going on here? What the duck?
Oh, yeah.
Ouch. Y'all are killing me.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm going for the release. Oh my gosh, it's so hot.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah.
That's why you don't lay by me. I still love you. Do you love me?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay, you still love me. Thank God. We're at 75%! Look at how red my cheeks are right now. I can't handle any of the stuff going on. Let me just take some of this connective tissue out before we cut.
Yay!
Thank you, friends. And that's a level 5. Choo, 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 choo. For all of you. I just don't like leaving this part where it was attached to the carcass and it's very chewy. I always clean that off. Don't serve your people anything that you wouldn't want to eat. Okay, that's just a bit fatty. I'll clean some of that out, as well as this little part where there's a vein usually. Yeah, right there. Whoa, it's almost falling apart. I'm not even gonna mess with that, actually. Okay. So many duck juices everywhere. Looky Lucille. Thank you.
Yeah.
Gifting 5 subs. Okay, once I wash my hands, can I scroll up and welcome everyone in? This is the carcass so far.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we will first just take the tender off. Holy, yeah, we'll just leave it to sop up those juices. That's fine.
Yeah.
This is fine. Oh. It does have, since it was brined, it's got a bit of a different texture than the last one. Like more solid, cuts nicer. Almost more like a cured meat, right? I haven't peeked really. Okay, so, I mean, it looks a little bit dry, but I don't think it is at all. Just pop that there. A carcass? Oh, I get it. So just going by the texture of how the duck breast looks while we're slicing, it could have rested a few more minutes still. It's always so shocking. And honestly, like one of the hardest parts of cooking meats is waiting for it to rest proper. Okay. Let me also just sop up some of this and then I'll go wash my hands and we'll welcome everyone in. Thank you to everyone who contributed to the hype train, gifted subs, biddies, all of the good things. I wish that you could have this in your life. One day, though. One day. One day, this could all be yours. And thank you for the new emote as well. Okay, I'm excited to see how this duck compares to the Traeger one. Maybe the dog gets the duck tenders. Since those have probably like the least seasoning on them. Okay, what emote did I get? Cute. Okay. Welcome to the kitchen crew. K-Mate, Smack My Twitch Up, Whiskey Pack 44, Turntable Tales, Simply Mariana, Lil Valkyrie. Oh, we haven't heard of them in a bit. They live really near to us. Ticker 99, Open Out, Synchronicity 3, Matt M33, as well as 9 of 12, Parvati Moon, Killer Beefy, Manson 6649, Maori Maiden. Welcome, friendos, and thank you. Yeah, an unpet doggo? What is happening here? Okay, how should I do this? I will do not my plate first. You know what? I made a mistake. I usually like to also separate the thigh from the drum there on the duck leg. Good thing I got my boning knife here. And then the other thing is we're gonna open up the sweet potato casserole. Just gonna put my salad plate back there for now. Yeah, that is still rockin' hot. for temp wise here. I'll show one more time just for anyone who missed it earlier. Sweet potato casserole with a pecan crumble topping. Can you give Astra a sub? Imagine if she was on Twitch. She should have her own stream. So yeah, that casserole's been well rested. Now we can just scoop it out. Whoa, little crunchy bits along the edge. A bit sweet, a bit salty, crunchy, nutty. And the casserole was also baked on the egg with the duck, so it probably tastes a bit smoky. Love the way it turned out. Holy smokes, that couldn't have baked any more perfectly. Dearly, actually, I won't make you get your hands dirty. I was gonna say, can you separate the thigh and the leg? But I'll do that. I'll do that. That's how that's coming out of the pan too. No spray, no nothing.
Stay inside long.
You can't?
No, I'm watching the egg.
Oh, okay, I'm literally plating up right now for you guys.
I know that. Okay, how long? I'm turning it off right now, so.
Sure. Come back in like 30 seconds. He's burning the egg, okay? It's true though, you really don't want to like start a fire out there. That's always scary. We talked about this. Whoa. Is this where it splits? Hello? Why you no split? There we go. The drum. Plus part of the thigh, I would say. The drum's a bit small. Look at that cross section though. Ho ho ho! The little pink ring. Give Samo those parts. Randos. Samos. You're welcome. Dust, you got me. Don't even say you don't know how. Just gonna pull this back so we can get that more in the view. First things first, we'll go for a little plop. Plop that casserole. Like to have like some of it peeking out. Whoa. Just want to show no shortage of juice is there. Torino. Don't even come at me with those allegations. That's for Finn. Pop that there. Pop that there. And maybe I'll switch that. Okay. You saw my little sauce pour as well. So I'll pour that and then I'll do the dressing and then we'll take a photo. Whoa. Don't lose the carcass.
Oh, yeah.
Shouldn't need more than the natural stuff that came out of it. Holy shnikey.
Oh, yeah.
Norges is here. Thank you, Norges. Oh my gosh, I'm not ready for this.
Oh,
I'm already sweating and have
yeah.
rosy cheeks. Thank you, Norges, for the 50 gifted subs. I guess we know what that means.
Oh,
Norges gets some holiday cookies. Holiday cookies for Norges getting sent to Norway. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna just grab, I don't know if Sam left his phone in here for me, but this can't go anywhere without a photo. I gotta run. Not set up.
Oh, yeah.
He left us, chat. He left us. I need a phone.
Oh,
Where?
yeah.
You gotta tell me things. I don't know that you did that.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to slam the door. It just does that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna turn that down a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Put the oh yeah guy in the background while we're just tasting and plating. But thank you so much, Norges. Yeah, that's an entrance.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving part 2 or thinking ahead for Christmas. I got a fork.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe need a knife. I guess we'll see. I got a knife. Where do we start? 50. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Never stop. Okay, I want to try the breast first.
Oh, yeah.
See how we did. That's the real test. I did sop up some of the pan juices.
Oh, yeah.
That literally tastes like a ribeye steak. What the heck?
Oh, yeah.
That tastes like more like beef than duck.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see if I just do a sprinkle of salt.
Oh, yeah.
Just on one piece. I just want to see if I dialed in the brine. Like, I'm not really feeling like I need more salt. But maybe it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Cooking a goose be pretty similar? I would assume so. I think they're just a little bit bigger, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Could have maybe went a little bit more salt in the brine. But I would always be scared of like risking over salting and then it's too salty to even eat, right?
Oh, yeah.
Totally get the applewood. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's for you, Norges. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Big ass box of cookies going to Norway. Thank you so much.
Oh,
This is the oh yeah that never ends. It goes on and on. Okay, that is yummy. Seriously, more like steak.
Yeah.
And then I always like to try a little bite of the drumstick.
Oh, yeah.
Defo. Duck ham. You didn't dodge it, shiggity, sucker. Now you're subscribed again.
Oh, yeah.
And hi, M-Juice. That is duck ham. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the brine totally kind of changed the texture, made it more like firm and solid. I think that is a good idea. And now this goodness that has been sitting here all hot.
Oh, yeah.
Mmm. Mm-hmm. It's got a smoky flavor on the pecan crumble. Creamy, sweet, kind of like stick to your ribs sort of flavor. Really good. Not too sweet though. And yeah, that little bit of charcoal or smoky flavor really sets it apart from being a sweet compared to savory casserole. It's popping. Xantelius, welcome. Norges, please come into chat and let us know how you have been. And I will welcome 100 people in here in a moment. I just need some more food in my face. We've been cooking straight for 4 hours. Mm-hmm. To me, this looks like a nice little Christmas plate, hey? Okay, Nessie, have a wonderful sleepies. Hope you get good rest, and maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. This is the palate cleanser, the salad. Only for health. Hi, Megalig.
Oh, yeah.
Mmm.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if Sammy's still up there. I was gonna see if I can get a thumbs up. That's good.
Oh,
That's really good. I don't think we'll need the knife. Mmm. A very well composed plate.
Oh,
And honestly was not stressful at all to make any of this today. Mmm. Okay, I love it. Nordes just comes in, drops 100 subs, and he's like, I'm just lurking. I'm making a snack, guys. Just wait. Thank you, Nordes. 100 subs to our community, not just for our channel, but like food and drink in general. So just thank you. A minute steak as a midnight snack on the boat, or are you at home? Midnight steak on the ship? Okay, I'm scrolling. I went past the first 50. I'm scrolling. Oh, I got stuck. I can't go up anymore. Okay. I will read through on my OBS then. Kevin got a sub too. Nice. You're off to the 2nd of January. Sounds amazing. Let us know if there's like any Norwegian food we can cook and bring to life for you. Also, excuse me, Belcher approval for the chef. Thank you. Okay, welcome into the kitchen crew. Here we go, starting 100 names. We got Anatizers, Cookbang, Oiliana, Dirtbag916, Varanath, Zavarize, Geek Boy, Radiant Sunburst, Rateman, Planet Owl, Avi, Mouthy Beef, Furball Mika, Random Bee at Home, Migalig, Tabatai Cooking, I know that guy, BTTG161, Hermit So Hard, I see you, Cloud Eris 1, Shecht, Blackney, Black Acne, Jim Bob 860, King Potamus, Daydreamer 11, Yacht 8, Siberia, Pulpery, PK Uno, Generator 443, Marnux, Gaelic Tea, Drosco, Jawas versus Ewoks, Suki, Viking Oreo, Bold Garlic, Finster Engel, Lukey Bears, It's Nurse Katie, Ernest's Cooking, and Astra. What? Astra? And Astra 1983, Flying Snake, Wee David 420, Jake 1337, Jake Leet, Relaxaholic, Chiron 00, Timber 86SS, Uxo Guy, Khaleesi, and Chef Peanut 808. Okay, that was the first 50. Close those. Get into the next 50. I love the names. Yeah, people might think I'm insane. The next 50. Zionius, Mallory-Ann, Toy Rodeo, M. Jews, Dill the Dane, Q. Scroiper, Cecilia, Alita, Shrutani, Raid Case, Spliff Puffington, yes, Hardly Toasted, Nicurbis, J. Frick, met him before, Ratataz, The Voluptuous, Dreamspeak, Evil Maiden, Fides01, The Steamship Enterprise, Tape MD, Brecken, Shadow Schemer, Silo 1984, Humble Rookie, RWG98, Ramos King 21, Mrs. W, Dongs for Thee, Destro, Camo 05, Dirty Killa Mike, Mad Virus 40K, Shiggity, Yon Lions, Katega, Alex of Ohio, Qualified Enough, Extra Case, RH5891025, My Rage Inverse, Xantelius, Heliaterra, Jewel Q, Error AOA, Muscle Museum, Curly Fries 27, Todemon, Lone Star 88, and VNV Silent Kills. Done. That's it. Stream's over. Oh man, thank you, Norges. Epic. Let me have another bite of duck. The legs render up so good. Even then though, I just want to show there's like a little bit thick of fat around the bottom side, so we could have pricked and poked more. Whew, my eyes almost glazed over there. I was like, okay, blink. Because sometimes they just start like forming into each other. That is money. Smoked duck. That's going on the truck. Hi, is this the truck where you get smoked duck? You know it is.
Oh, yeah.
It turned out really good, Palooza. And I'm also really proud. Like, I basically set up the egg all by myself today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, is this the duck truck? Hi, Shot. Good to see you.
Oh,
Yeah, those together, you can tell they were cooked not in an oven. That's for sure. It's just like, whoa, that's some flavor.
Yeah.
View, and it turned out so nummy. One more bite of salad.
Oh,
And then what? We have one housekeeping duty for tomorrow. We gotta soak our beans for the chili. Yep.
Oh,
And SW Kit Kat. Just got a big green egg extra large. That's what we got. That's what I used all day today to do the duck and the sweet potato casserole. And hello, Merked by a Skirt. How are you? Yeah, Kit Kat, let us know if you need any help at all using your egg. We've used ours for, I just got the memory, over 6 years now.
yeah.
Crazy to think that we've been like honing our skills for that long.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the egg was good and jealous sometimes. Sometimes I feel bad.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
grabbing the bag.
yeah.
Dried kidney beans. Gonna check out the chili recipe for tomorrow from Serious
Oh,
Eats.
yeah.
I guess I can post it in chat too. You guys want to know what we're cooking up tomorrow? Best chili ever, it says. And so we're here to test if that's actually true or not.
Oh, yeah.
Scrolling. 450 grams of dried kidney beans soaked. I just got a nummy poppy seed bite. Oh, that's my butt throwing stuff. So this is 900 grams, so literally half of this big. Whoa. Red wine marinated stuffed beef tenderloin, veggie fruit kebabs. That sounds really good. And yeah, it was so good. Like, food cooked over fire is just so different. And then once you have it, it's like, can you even go back?
Oh, yeah.
I'll just use my scale for the most accurate measurement. And then all I do to soak the beans is cover them in cold water. That's it. Let them soak overnight, and it'll really help us tomorrow for them to not have to cook nearly as long and soften up.
Oh,
And hi, FCB. Good to see you. We're just wrapping up for the day, but thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you had a good week. Cherry wood. Yep.
yeah.
And the chips are nice too, because you can just like quickly soak them and throw handfuls in for like super quick smokiness. We did a bit of applewood chunks today. Okay, so 450 grams. Yeah, it's like a bean cold dip. Because yeah, we don't do warm water. It's always cold water. That's it. So then if we look here, it only fills it up like half a liter. And then usually the amount of water I do, like up to 2.5 liters. And then you'll see by tomorrow, they will be up to the 2-liter mark. I'm sure of it. And then they also say that when you soak the dried beans the day before, it really helps with digestion purposes. So it won't get as gassy. We can maybe confirm that on Sunday. Yeah, they're about to get swole. We're pumping them up. Okay, does anyone have any streamers in mind for us to go raid? I'm just gonna go fill this up so you guys can see. You know I'm not lying. Otherwise, I'm coming back and we're gonna go see who we're raiding today. Who's strumming? Where are we going to spread our love? Dunzo. Yeah. Can you raid Cook with Kate? She's making beans. Too good. Oh, that is wonderful suggestion. Mess in the Kitchen's gaming? Oh, we've not seen Mess in a long time. Yeah, I don't usually stream too late on Fridays. Cosmic Cat is making chocolate cake. Chef Negan's in the Bay Area. BB Bubs, Marvel Eat the Universe dishes. Do we like The Witcher 3? I think we'll go see Cosmic Cat, see how she's doing. Fellow Canadian, food and drink streamer. Plus, I mean, chocolate cake. Chocolate cake. Hi, madame. I hope. Oh, follower or subscriber only. Why do? It makes me kind of sad, but that's okay. Go give Kat a follow so that you never miss when she's live next. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that. So tomorrow, best ever chili. We'll see if it ends up that way. Vanilla creme brulee, gingerbread cookies. It's going to be amazing. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out with us, keeping me company all day. I hope that we are able to inspire you to keep spreading the deliciousness. Other than that, if you need us, You know where to find us, friends. Discord, Twitch, send us a message. We'll get back to you as soon as possible. Take care, stay safe out there, and until next time, we'll be live tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific, ready to cook some more deliciousness. All right, let's go see how this cake is. I'ma hit this button. See you next time. Bye.